Yes, Guy McGuy. Last segment was Master Sword. And from here on out, it's going to be basically one medallion per goal.
Yeah, we did 2 dungeons for the first goal, but I think we're just going to do 1 dungeon per goal. We'll see how it goes. This one shouldn't be too bad. Next one shouldn't be too bad. And then there's a couple more where they might still have a little bit to go. But we'll get to that when we get to that.
It will not be fun.
Yeah. Pufferfish King kind of neglected to do last week's goal. So I think they're trying to sort of catch up or something, I guess.
They already did, I think. Wait, no, they didn't, because they were child. Okay, yeah, I guess they're catching up.
Yep.
I don't think Jime is caught up either.
Yeah, I don't think that they did. We haven't heard anything from them. Oh, yep, Aspion pointing out that you do have an error in your paste bin.
Oh, I probably do.
The save and reset works differently when you are a grown-up.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
Ooh, Maurice's file is still deathless.
Oh yeah, it does actually count deaths.
Yeah, and I didn't actually know until I was reading the cutting room floor. I didn't realize this game had a deathless reward, I guess.
Wait, when did I die? I don't remember dying. Apparently I did.
I think that's a feature of death. Like, when you die, you can't actually know that you're dead.
Can you believe I almost got my little brother to join this? That would have been fun. I'm missing it snowing right now. I can't even, like, open my curtains because it makes it too cold.
I mean, that's a feature everywhere in winter. It's just everybody's perception of too cold is different.
And this is like a big event, too. It never snows here. Yeah, I don't remember dying. When did this happen?
Go. Just in case anybody wants to know why Pufferfish King is playing a different game than everybody else. Let's see. Just waiting for Snowdozer to get his stream up. It's already up and I need to refresh. Nope, there it is. Everything is ready.
Xuno.skip was too hard. He's playing on Wii U Virtual Console, which makes it like 10 million times harder. Yeah, after playing on N64 a bit yesterday, doing random stuff, I realized emulator actually sucks for this game, and I hate it. N64 makes everything so easy. But also, to be fair to Puffer's King, he also didn't try and pause buffer any of it.
Oh, here's N-Tamer. All right.
Internegligible, that's true if you know where the thing you have to get is. I hope that I can do this in less than an hour.
What is N-Tamer's
MU
stream?
changes, and N-Tamer does not have one.
N-Tamer doesn't have a stream. All right. It was one of them that didn't have a stream.
MU changes analog stick and pause buffer timing. It has less lag on pauses, so it makes it really hard. Internegligible Sheik tells you that you have to get something in Kakariko, but that's it.
And you do get some guidance. I want to say that Navi's hint in this one turns into, hey, we should go see what Saria thinks about us all being grown up.
Yeah, trying to get the angles on the analog stick on MU is really hard. Plus, pause buffering is not consistent. I thought I was being crazy, and then I loaded up on N64 yesterday. I was like, wow, everything in here is easy. Internegligible, the reason to do Lost Woods as a child is to get Saria song. It's required.
Yeah. After you have seen Zelda, you need to go back to the Lost Woods to talk to Saria to get her song. Because you need to play the song to get Darunia to let you enter the Dodongo's Cavern.
Imagine needing Saria's song to get into Dodongo's Cavern.
So they know about following the music. Yeah, actually, I think Maurice posted in the chat.
I remember.
I think in the last time Maurice posted in the chat that Zelda's Lullaby is basically the key to the kingdom. Once you know that song, you can go anywhere you want.
Oh, don't worry. We just obtained another song that is the true keys to everything in this game, especially Master Quest. Wait, is there actually an Easter egg if you beat it at 0?
Yeah, apparently.
Tried.
Yeah, apparently if you beat the game with it at 0, it'll play the Scarecrow song after the credits.
Oh, I guess my little brother didn't do that then. He tried really hard.
Casually, can you ever do any temples out of order? I'm pretty sure that you can do the first 3 temples out of order.
Yeah, you can. I don't think fire or water don't require the bow.
Yeah, I think the only one that you have to do in order might be the Shadow Temple, because I think you have to beat the 3 previous temples for that event to occur.
Yeah, you do. That's what spawns the cutscene.
I was reading some on the cutting room floor, and apparently the original version of the game, when they developed it, was supposed to have a progression that after you became an adult, you the Temple of Time door locked again, and to unlock it, you had to complete the first 3 temples to power up the stones again, so that you would be able to open the door to go to the Shadow Temple, and that the cutscenes for recharging the stones are still on the game. They're still in the cartridge. They just don't play, but you can use editing shenanigans to see them anyways.
I'm pretty sure that's the intended order. I'm pretty sure that's in like strategy guides.
Maurice forgot to restart. I don't know what that's about, but we'll get Maurice in a few minutes. You cannot skip the Deku because you need to get the Kokiri Emerald to get the guard to let you through. In casual play.
You also can't open the temple time.
Yeah. I mean, yes. Yeah, I'm trying to think. So, do you need the bow for anything?
You need it for Shadow and Spirit, but I don't think you need it for Fire or Water.
Yeah, that's interesting. I never really thought of that. I mean, the Navi directs you to do the temples in order. Another thing is apparently there is some lines of text if you text dump the cartridge, there are lines where Saria will tell you to go to the Fire Temple instead and tell you, oh, you need one more stone. It's in the Dodongo's Cavern. That they may have originally intended that you could play Dodongo's Cavern and Jabu Jabu in any order. Yeah, the goal is get the Forest Medallion. So there's no question for the players. And it's probably more fun if we see the players doing the same dungeon.
The game also did tell you to do it in that order. They did say the first sage is the forest girl who you know.
Yeah, and then let me think. So the next one is the fire dungeon. And I'm tempted to say we might want to put something in there about getting the tunic. Yeah, I don't know that there's anything really special need to say about the third dungeon. And the fourth dungeon, I think we definitely want to spoil the fairy that they need. Because as far as I know, there is no hint whatsoever on where to find that fairy if you don't find it, if you don't have it already.
I think most people got it, actually, but yeah.
Most of them got it, but might as well just mention it there just in case. Because that one could definitely wall the players if they don't know. Although I guess there's nothing stopping you from buying the tunic if you don't find the free one.
No, yeah, you can just buy it. You need to get the Skulltula rewards.
Oh, that is true. You would need to get some Skulltulas. Who are we waiting for?
I think people in the chat might be impressed. This might be the first segment where I don't finish in first place, because I'm going to be doing a lot. Yeah, Forest has probably one of the easiest bosses. Pwn Noob, that is only like just now possible, which is the funniest part. Glitchless just now does Goron Tunic skip. That was like a big discovery. Save and quit puts you at the temple all the time. I did tell the players that. I doubt anybody will remember. Yeah, every boss in this game is terrible. They're all bad.
I don't agree with that. I think
I like Bongo Bongo, but everybody hates Bongo Bongo because they think he's hard for some reason when he's not. He's like one of the easiest bosses.
Yeah, Bongo Bongo's kind of fun. I like the music. I feel like the boss of this goal, I really enjoy it because it's there's the fun animations of him like jumping out of paintings is really great.
Yeah, this boss is fun. I like Morpha and speedruns.
Yeah, Morpha is
casual boring.
Morpha's not a clever boss, but I like the boss visually.
Yeah, Maurice has done a lot of minigame stuff, so Maurice has gotten a lot of piece of hearts.
Yeah, not only has Maurice done a lot of minigame stuff, Maurice has done a lot of high-value minigame stuff. Collected several upgrades that the other players don't have. Got at least one bomb bag. I think Maurice might have even gotten the second bomb bag. Got at least one upgrade to Deku, or to the slingshot.
And got bomb shoes.
Got bomb shoes, found the Song of Storms. Got Saria's song. Yeah, we'll see if Maurice will wind up getting Epona. That could be an interesting little change.
Yeah, that could be fun. I hope we get to see that cutscene at least like once.
Snowdozer has not hesitated to turn his timer on immediately.
Good idea. Yeah, the players have a little direction because I gave them a little recap of what Sheik said, which is that the thing that we need to awaken the forest girl that we know, who is the first sage, is in Kakariko Village. Specifically, it's in the graveyard.
Alright, so we see Maurice and Indie Filter heading straight into Kakariko Village here. And Maurice's first stop is the first minigame he sees, which is the shooting gallery.
Maurice sees the minigame, he knows instantly.
This is a game for grown-ups.
Well, good thing that we're a grown-up now. I wouldn't be surprised if Maurice does the entire trading quest accidentally. Also, yeah, there's no reward without the bow.
I mean, I think they'll get money. Yeah, this version is harder than the one as a child because the order of the obstacles is randomized. Whereas as a child, they always go in order, so it's easy to know what you're doing. Have to get Epona and do Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern is mandatory.
Yes, you need it to do Water Temple.
Yeah, you always have to do the Ice Cavern. Snowdozer
we
is...
did not tell them where this was.
So Snowdozer is climbing all over Ganon's castle here.
So I know Maurice has been to the graveyard because he's gotten the song. He's gotten the Sun Song, and I believe he got the Highland Shield in the grave.
He got the Highland Shield from the grave, although I think he had the shield already, but he found the chest. He did get the Dompe heart-pounding graveyard tour heart piece, the hardest heart piece in the game. Oh, Maurice barely misses it.
Yeah, this mini game's hard. This took my little brother a long time.
Alright. I wonder what Snowdozer's thinking here, unless he doesn't realize that there is another way to leave this place. Snowdozer's found something very interesting here. There is something incredibly precious that all the players will want beneath there, and they also will get that literally last.
I don't even remember what's there.
It's a fairy who gives you double hearts.
Oh yeah, okay, it's that one.
Indie Filter going for the best goal, which is to climb up the watchtower and jump off and die.
Yeah, that's one of the best meme categories in Ocarina of Time history. Jotwad was a fiercely contested category for a long time.
Alright, so Maurice is out of money, and so begrudgingly he is forced to start to make progress at the game.
This is not the first time this has happened to Maurice. Maurice instantly going to the graveyard.
I mean, this is a area that really didn't have any significance as a child. So this is absolutely a place where you might prioritize exploring. Oh, Snowdozer here has spotted a Skulltula, but there is nothing that Snowdozer can do. Unfortunately, for reasons that are completely inexplicable, you are not allowed to use your boomerang or slingshot as an adult, possibly because Link would just be embarrassed, and if anybody saw him, he would die of such embarrassment. Is this the right grave? Man, good memory on Maurice, recognizing the one new gravestone. And there was a big old red rupee. That is a free attempt at the minigame. It's free in exchange for money, that is, of course. So we see Indie Filter is searching around Kakariko Village, and Snowdozer is heading back to town. Hopefully he will take a waltz around here and identify that there is a second entrance that will take him out to Hyrule Field, where he can make his way to Kakariko Village. Indie Filter sees this precious heart piece, but it's hidden in a cage with a cow. Won't ask any questions how the cow managed to get into that cage, given that the only other entrance is this hole in the wall.
I'm happy Maurice is racing Dompe. This will probably take a while, though. Took my little brother a long time. Unless you already know where to go, it's pretty tricky.
Yeah, this is a pretty challenging race, and you've got to be careful, because if you get hit by one of Dompe's flames, he can get out ahead of you, and if you lose track of him, it's game over, man. Game over.
You actually do have a surprising amount of time to make it to him.
Yep. Oh, nice jukes here from Maurice. I think Maurice is going to manage it, as long as he doesn't fall in. Alright, Snowdozer is... Oh, good. Snowdozer's checking the map here. Checking something. There it is.
Yeah, the map, as we showed before, will flash where you're actually supposed to go, but we were already told to go to Kakariko.
So apparently the tangible progress for Snowdozer was figuring out there was a second exit to the marketplace, and so he has reset his timer. And of course, every time you pick up an item, the game does remind you again that you can assign items to the C buttons, just in case you'd forgotten. And the best part is, not only is this a hookshot, but the hookshot comes with a laser sight.
Which is something I never really understood about this game. It's that whole gameplay and story segregation.
Uh-oh. This is the first time Maurice has been indicated that he needs to play a song and doesn't get a staff. Alright, he's just looking up what the song of time is. Here we go. We've got Snowdozer is in Kakariko Village. Looks like Indie Filter taking a poke down here in the well. But there's nothing down here to find.
Yeah, we can't do anything with the well just yet.
And here's a shortcut to the best song in the game, the Song of Storms, which plays helpfully here. Oh, or he sees a piece of heart. Nope, you can't just pick it up. Alright, let's go line it up and jump it, and there we go. It's another piece of heart here for Maurice. Oh, here we go. Maurice took the bait. Yeah, sometimes Navi will fly somewhere and turn green. That's an indicator that you need to pay attention to that. Sometimes it reveals secret areas.
Yeah, that's actually all in the manual, which I never knew because I didn't have the manual as a kid.
According to some of the stuff I read on the cutting room floor, they originally the idea may have been that the blocks are supposed to exist either in the past or in the present, or in the past as a child or in the future as an adult, and that playing the song would cause it to switch between those two areas. But it never really got implemented because almost all of the blocks of time are in places that you can't visit as a child. So, but the one area where they are available is in that, in the Goron City, there's the one lava, there's the one room full of lava that you can use the blocks. And that may have been the idea behind it, that you were supposed to recognize that the blocks were in one area but not the other and swap them until they were all in the same zone. Alright, so Indie Filter has found the royal family's tomb. This is not where they need to be right now, but they will get a useful item out of this.
Yeah, it's one that Reese has actually already gotten. I believe he was the only player that got it.
Yes, I think that is correct. There we go. Maurice gets some money.
But yeah, the Sun Song will actually be pretty useful.
All right, Maurice has broken the curse, and he gets a bigger wallet. Adults are allowed to carry a lot of money. Notably, you are able to get an adult wallet as a child, completely repudiating the very concept of it being an adult wallet. Oh yeah, Indie Filter doesn't have any projectile weapons at this stage, so they have to fight these bats with their sword. Nice jump attack there. Yep, you can only get money until you have gotten the bow, and then once you get the bow, you are able to get the upgraded quiver as a reward. Did Snowdozer go into the Gravekeeper's hut? Hasn't, but is about to, and this should give a pretty firm clue here that needs to figure out what happened to Dompe. Yep, says, please enter my grave.
Yeah, it says that, like, we figure out that Dompe died. You can figure out which grave this is by which one has the flowers on it, or, like, you can see it, that it can be moved.
Alright. The newest trap is Snowdozer trying to figure out how to open the door to get out of this room. Yeah, this might take a little bit of figuring out. I don't think that there's any hint about which is the correct grave. It's not like you can walk up to it and it tells you. They're just going to have to figure out that you walk behind a grave and you pull it, and that's how you open a grave.
Yeah, there are only 2 graves of flowers. One of them, I think, is the Hylian Shield.
Although I think there is one more grave that might have an item in it. Okay, here we go. Snowdozer's going to try to bomb the grave.
Not a bad idea. Bombs have been very useful.
Yep. It's definitely one of the tools. Snowdozer is heading back. Maybe looking to see if there's a hint somewhere. Now the good news is Maurice has pointed out that he has no problems with giving hints to the players in the event that he's ahead and one of them decides that they get stuck. So hopefully after a while Snowdozer will kind of express some ideas in there and maybe get some clues on where to go. But I would argue that this is probably the hardest part of the goal here, is finding Dompe, and everything after this should be pretty straightforward, because they've been to the Lost Woods already, so they already know how to get to Saria.
Yeah, the hint is pretty explicit. Ooh, the forest girl you know. I wonder who that could be. Yeah, really, it's just finding Dompe.
And finding Dompe is really just a matter of figuring out how to pull graves.
And then winning the race. Well, you don't have to win the race, you just have to beat the race.
Yes. Yeah, you can't actually beat Dompe. He always outruns you. Oh, here we go. Indie Filter figures it out. Pulls the grave, and there it is. There's the entrance. So with that, Indie Filter is going to be able to start working on the Dompe race.
Yes, also Maurice is finding Vital, funnily enough, blocks your way again. And you have to prove that you're a member of the forest, so you actually play Saria's song.
Literally play the song that everybody is listening to right now. But that's the hint.
Fun fact, you actually can't skip him glitchlessly. You can literally just backflip over him. It requires a really tight angle, but you can actually just backflip over him. I think I accidentally found that as a kid.
Alright, Indie Filter's on the last segment of the Dompe race. Gotta keep moving. And makes it through. There we go. So Indie Filter going to pick up the Hookshot, and that's going to be what they need to make their way into the Lost Woods.
Very fun weapon, by the way. I like this thing a lot. It's amazing for taking out keys.
There we go. Maurice remembered the path through the Lost Woods and made it to the forest meadow.
This is a lot different from when we were a kid. There are actually pretty dangerous enemies here.
Yes, there are. Maurice. Yep, Maurice is going to try to stab this dude. This dude is unstabbable. Unless you stab him in the back.
Which admittedly is probably the obvious solution.
Alright, Indie Filter's figured out, gotta play the Song of Time. But has forgotten the Song of Time. Here we go.
Ooh, okay, I'm done.
You got it?
Yeah, I failed Bridge Mega Flip 3 times, but I did it.
Song of Storms is all bait. Yeah, no, it's actually mandatory to complete the game. They will eventually need to use that song. Actually, I want to say it's the only two uses for it is to progress in the Shadow Temple segment, and it can get you a piece of heart. Snowdozer here is going to get the Song of Storms. That's good. And Indie Filter is done in Kakariko Village and making their way to the forest. Nice fake out here by Maurice, getting past the Moblin, who are significantly more threatening in this game than they were in previous Zelda titles.
Yeah, I can't wait until they get to the last one.
Okay, yeah, I see what Xeno is saying. It is technically possible to complete it without ever going in to get the Lens of Truth, but it's not practical. Yeah, I think Maurice can just stun this guy with the Hookshot to get past him.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to get past.
There we go, takes him down. And gets some roops for his trouble. And it's been at least 5 minutes since Maurice learned a new song, so because this game is a musical, we are going to have to learn more music.
Oh, I think Indie Filter's trying to go back to the Deku Tree.
That's reasonable. They're going to figure out really quick here that there's no point in being there.
Big Deku Baba. Play the Minuet of Forest. We get our first warp song. These are some of the most useful songs.
Yeah, especially because these songs not only work now, but if you go back to being a child, you can also use them to warp around.
If the players actually try to do that, they'll get another warp song too, which is arguably the most useful one. You'll learn the Minuet of Forest.
I appreciate Indie Filter's gumption there using jump attacks, but sometimes you don't need to jump attack everything. All right, here is Maurice at the entrance of the temple. Is he going to figure out how to get inside?
You do have to be pretty close for this.
Yeah, the regular hook shot is pretty short.
If you jump forward far enough, yeah, you'll go through the floor. I always thought that was a neat little bug. But Maurice is first in the Forest Temple. Indie Filter not far behind.
Yep, Snowdozer's still trying to figure out the gravestones here. I think he picked up that there's an important item in the graveyard, but I think he was hoping that maybe somebody would help him get into those graves. Hopefully he heads back to the graveyard and he makes a concerted effort to get inside one of the gravestones. Oh, he also got the egg from the Cuckoo Lady.
Yeah, the Pocket Cuckoo. This is part of a very long trading quest. It will get them a useful item, but it will take a long time.
Yeah, and unlike the trading quest in Link's Awakening, this one is totally optional, I believe. I don't think you need to do any part of the trading quest to progress in the game.
Nope, it is completely optional. All it will give you is a better sword.
Well, a
Funnily
better,
enough, I'm sure
sword.
Yeah, I'm sure nobody's curious about this in the chat, but that's actually what my route was. It was basically doing the entire trading quest to hack stuff into my inventory, which I always thought was funny. How like the optional trading quests for the longest time was like the secret to beating this game fast. Admittedly, it's not even that good of a sword.
Snowdozer's going to play the Song of Storms and see if that does something. Clever idea. Did just get a new item, and the thought is to try it out, see if it does something. Oh, here we go. This is good for Snowdozer. Just has to remember Zelda's Lullaby. And here we see the Prometheus ghosts because they stole the fire.
Yes, this is our overarching Call of the Dungeon, for the first part at least.
Yeah, they kind of reused this in Twilight Princess for one of the dungeons as well, having to hunt down a bunch of ghosts to progress.
Yeah, and I said my route was RBA all the medallions.
There we go. Snowdozer has destroyed the royal family's tomb. This is going to get him something handy, but this is not what he's going to need. I'm thinking there's a good chance that once he does this, he might beg for a little bit of assistance, and somebody will give him the hint that you can drag these tombstones.
Even if it flies away, you can still target it. Honestly, better to just ignore them.
Except for he needs to kill all of the bats in this room to open the door.
Oh yeah, that's on this one. I can't remember the last time I got the Sun Song. He sees the eye switch. He's trying to use the hookshot, but that does not work on these. We need another item. I wonder where we'll be getting this item.
There we go. Snowdozer using that lock on. That'll make it a little bit easier to hit these bats. One more bat to go here. I think if you lock onto these skeletons that Snowdozer's looking at, I think Navi will say something like, the voices of the dead say, you know, something, and give a hint. Alright, looks like Indie Filter has decided that the Deku Tree is not the correct destination.
Oh, Maurice gets the big pushy blocks. This is the Sokoban dungeon.
I mean, every Zelda game is Sokoban.
Yeah, we will have to do a lot of pushy blocks.
Indie Filter buying hearts. When was the last time you
interesting decision.
When was the last time you bought a heart in a Zelda game? So those are fighting the Redeads here. Redeads, obnoxious enemies. They like to stun you. They take a lot of damage, although thankfully once you have the Master Sword, you can beat them twice as fast as you did as a child. Indie Filter getting in a fight here with the Skull Kid. And it looks like Pufferfish King very close to finishing last week's goal. So 35 minutes in. He did get a little bit of a head start there, but he is behind overall. Hopefully he will move along pretty quickly, because I think he understands the basic structure of the game. So I think he should figure this out pretty quickly. Indie Filter in the Lost Woods, making their way through. They have to remember the path to the Sacred Forest Temple. Of course, as an adult, you don't get a hint for how to go. As a child, you get to follow Saria's song to get through. Now they have to go by memory. Unfortunately, Maurice is unable to open this door. He's got this mysterious eyeball switch here. Ganon installed these as defenses. Of course, the idea is that you have to hit it in the eye with an arrow because it is a magic eye that can be poked out only by arrows and not by hook shots. Oh, here we go, Indie Filter figuring out that they need to use Saria's song.
We can prove that we are from the forest. And Maurice is finding out that Hookshot is actually a really useful weapon because it stuns a lot of enemies.
Yeah, it kills some of them outright. Didn't even have to fight that Octorok. And the best part is it's made out of some Hylian steel, so that never blunts that point, no matter how many times you shoot it at a stone wall. Yeah, we saw a lot of the players using Deku Nuts in the previous goal, and that's some really high-level strategy because, I mean, I think most of us playing casually probably never use Deku Nuts at all, and they're actually very useful items.
Yeah, I feel it's almost like a horseshoe, like blind players aren't going to use it because you use it first. You're like, oh, well, this is useless. Mid-level players don't use it because they didn't use it as kids, so they don't recognize it. And then high-level players also use it because it's actually secretly like broken. Look, a chicken hatched from the egg. It's the miracle of life. I sincerely doubt Snowdozer will figure out what to do with this chicken. I think Snowdozer thinks the Sun Song was what we needed from the graveyard, which it wasn't.
Yeah, I think as soon as Navi pipes up and says, hey, let's go to Kakariko, I think that'll be his hint that he's still missing something. Especially since he didn't get an item that stretches and boings, which is what Dampe instructed him to get. Oh, I like this here. He knows that there's something here in the well, and he tries pulling out the Ocarina, but nothing happens, so he realizes Ocarina ain't going to help him here. Indie Filter trying to remember the correct way to get through the Lost Woods. And then I read an interesting thing, there is a missable here. So Indie Filter has found the forest stage. There's nothing you can do here unless you've done at least part of the Happy Mask quest. And the way it works is you come here, you put on one of the masks, and then depending on which mask you wear, you get a reward. And it varies between getting some money. I think there's one of them that they'll attack you if you wear it, and if you wear the Mask of Truth, you can get an upgrade to like Deku Sticks or Deku Nuts. And for some reason, there's some flag in the game that if you progress the story far enough, I think it's like if you talk to Sheik and get the forest, the Song of the Forest, that will that causes for some reason to set a flag that you can no longer get that upgrade. So this game does in fact contain one missable passive upgrade.
Oh wait, is it story progress? I know if you get the Poacher's Saw, you can't get it.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, it's the Poacher's Saw. You're right. That's it.
Which, oh, that means I can't get it because I already got the Poacher's Saw. Yeah, just for some reason, if you get the Poacher's Saw, you can't get this anymore. Yeah, the chicken, I sincerely doubt Snows will figure out what to do. I think Anju actually told you this, that chickens like to wake up lazy people. If you go inside this house, you can wake up Talon, and then the chicken will be happy, and then you give it back to Anju. And you get a special chicken, a blue chicken, because that's normal in the world of Zelda. Sonodozer has a new timer. Figure out where to use the Sun Song.
Blue chicken.
Yep. Here's where he's fighting the first of this enemy that we're going to be seeing a lot in this game. The first Stalfos of the game.
Stalfos, which are completely different than lizard foes. They're completely unrelated. So this is one area where I wonder if the players are going to be thrown off. I don't know if Maurice has ever played a Dark Souls game, because this is very different than Dark Souls in that in Zelda, there's no penalty to just holding your shield up continuously and waiting for the opportunity to stab something. Okay, I think Maurice has figured it mostly out.
Yeah, it is very hard to get hit while you have your shield up.
You say that, but Maurice has taken a lot of hits here, even though he's got his shield up.
There are tops on the side of the room.
Phew, alright, Maurice made it through there on the skin of his teeth. I think Snowdozer's trying to figure out how you get up to this heart piece. He figured out that he can jump onto this, onto these little ledges on the sides.
It's fairy.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's just not possible to make.
Oh, Reese had 3 fairies. Reese has 3 fairies. He was fine. I didn't notice that he had 3 fairies. Yeah, you can't actually jump to the middle from this.
Exuno disagrees, you can jump to the middle.
Yeah, you can. That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said differently.
I think that's how I got it.
What happens if you go in Dompe's grade from the back side then? Or is there a locked door that prevents that?
I think there is. I think that Song of Time block would block you anyway.
Snowdozer. Alright, so Snowdozer here is confused, thinks that the Sun Song is what he was trying to get. Hopefully, as soon as Navi pipes up, we'll say, oh, that's not it. Maurice still doesn't have the bow, but does have a couple of keys.
I think we're actually coming up to it soon.
Yeah.
This corridor is all twisty! This is like the one line that I always remember from this game.
And I think we've gotten this far. Maurice hasn't adjusted his lost timer a single time. This Stalfos just cheats. He just walks over the hole in the middle.
He's just playing Dr. Hauser. That actually happened to Dr. Hauser. There's a point where he tells you need to walk calmly with courage, and there's like a big gap in the floor, and if you just walk without running, you just go right over it. Ooh, that was a good hit.
Alright, Snowdozer heading back to the graveyard. All he's got to do is just pick a grave and poke around it until he figures out he can drag it. Once he's got that, he should be on a nice, calm flight path for finishing this. Oh, here we go. Maurice figuring out Hookshot shenanigans.
Yeah, Hookshot's good. It's a really good weapon. Also, nice lag. This game lags a lot, by the way. Not here. There's some other points of the game where it lags, like, hilariously bad.
Hookshot's trying to stomp on him like Super Mario.
Yeah, it can be tricky to try and draw your sword without slashing it. So accidentally slashing enemies becomes a problem if you want to get some good damage. Stalfos lag like that on console, by the way. This is not an emulator issue. That doesn't happen as badly on Wii Virtual Console, though. But this definitely happens on console.
Oops, Snowdozer briefly saw the grab command.
Is the bow. I was like, wait, I recognize this room. And I realized, oh yeah, speedruns get to this room and clip out of bounds.
I mean, why wouldn't you flip out of
Because we need to
bounds?
get the bow. We have to get the bow. Indie Filter encountering this club moblin. You have to move left and right. My little brother was literally stuck on this for days.
There we go. Indie Filter just runs right on by. Says, see ya!
It's cutscene time. Sales is going to try to bomb every single grave. Yeah, Snowdozer's timer is now wonder whether the Sun Song is optional timer. And now Maurice is gonna blow through this dungeon with the bow.
So here Snowdozer's fighting the composer. I think this is the hint that if you talk to this ghost, he tells you that, hey, I found a song, and I put it in the grave.
One of the Poe sisters, Beth. I didn't remember them actually having names.
Yep, they're the Poe sisters. Mindy Filter's got the Minuet of Forest, just needs to use the hookshot to get into the temple, and they should be in a good shape to finish up this goal in a reasonable amount of time.
Get the compass. There you go, Indie Filter's in the Forest Temple.
Oh, Snowdozer's waiting for Navi to say something. I mean, you can force trigger that.
Truth, Navi takes like what, 60 minutes?
Yeah. All you need to do is play Saria's song. And, oh wait.
He knows that you can pull the graves now.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's got it. He figured it out.
I was going to try and pull every single grave.
Which is fine. This is gonna get progress. Hopefully he picks up. Yeah, it picks up. This is a grave that's got flowers.
Oh, accidental speed strats? So they got the damage boost while trying to pull the grave?
Here we go. We've got Snowdozer is on the Dompe race.
Dompe race. It's always a fun race. I saw a tool-assisted run that did this race in like 20 seconds or something.
Yes, but did you see a tool-assisted run that could beat the Messenger in his race?
No. Oh, I think even the way that they beat it, like, it didn't actually beat the race. You actually have to, like, do it normally.
Alright, Snowdozer makes it through. Part 2 is on the last segment of this race. Here we go, Snowdozer on a flight path here to finish the race on the first attempt. Here we go. Snowdozer finishes the race.
Oh, wow.
Gonna get the hook shot here.
Impressive.
This is some nice progress here.
Finishing the race on the first attempt is not easy for a lot of people. I know it took my little brother's last playthrough took like 10 tries or something. The timer is stopped. There we go. Good play.
Here we go. Maurice finds this ornate chest here that indicates it contains a super sweet item.
Lebowski.
I found Ceiling Masters to be kind of disappointing. I understand why they went with them, but they're way less threatening than Wall Masters were.
Wall Masters are terrifying.
I really liked the design of the Floor Masters in Wind Waker. And if they came up with something that was like a cross between the two, where like they reached out and grabbed you when you walked near a wall, that would be the perfect like nightmare resurrection of the Wall Masters. Especially like in these areas where there's narrow hallways, being scared to death about what when the Wall Master might come back to you.
The song time is actually really awkward to play if you're playing on an emulator. Trying to play this song with an analog, it's really hard.
It is. Alright, Snowdozer played the song. Did he get lost? Yeah, he went faced the wrong way. You gotta turn around here, Snowdozer. You push the... There we go. Finds the Z button. Does Snowdozer not realize he can climb? Oh, I wonder if Snowdozer doesn't realize if you just push against a wall you can climb. That would be a weird thing to get hung up on.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. I think he thinks that this was the block that was blocking him.
Yeah, it's also possible he got turned around, and in his mind, it's you have to fall down that ledge to get into this room.
But it's full of evil monsters.
Oh, this is an idea, thinking you have to use the hookshot. Yeah, I think that where he's stuck is he doesn't realize just pushing up against that wall will climb it.
You're big kid now. You can climb farther.
Which is actually really nice that you notice that if you go back into the child dungeons that they're way easier to navigate as an adult.
Yeah, you can't even go into the water in the Kakariko Forest as an adult. Like, you're actually just too tall.
Here we go. Alright. There we go. I think it's just Snowdozer must have gotten turned around. There we go. Jump for the heart. Gets the heart. Is this going to be a fourth heart? Yes! There.
The corridor. This corridor is all twisty.
It's twisted. She doesn't say twisty. You gotta get your quotes right.
I always say twisty anyway. I always first read it as twisty.
There we go. So Snowdozer has the hook shot all set for heading to the Forest Temple now. Snowdozer heading back to the graveyard. Wonder if he's gonna check out some of these other graves here since he's figured that out. Yeah, not a bad idea here to go ahead and check out this grave. Especially since I suspect Snowdozer's kind of hoping Navi's gonna pipe up and say, hey, go to the Forest Temple.
Open this chest. Oh, it's a blue rupee as an adult.
No. So I think it's programmed that if you open it as when you already have a shield, you get a blue rupee instead. There's a couple of chests that are like that. I want to say that there's other chests in this game that they're dynamic. That if you have a shield, they contain rupees, and if you don't have a shield, they will give you a shield. I know a couple of Zelda games do that. Notably, for example, in Link to the Past, there are a couple of chests that are flagged that they'll contain the lamp if you don't have the lamp, and for some reason you decide not to open the chest that's in.
Maurice knows what to do on this instantly.
Yep. Easy puzzle. Of course, it's also, I think Maurice has the advantage. We did play some Triforce Heroes, and you have to do that in Triforce Heroes as well. There's a puzzle where you have to shoot the bow through the torch in order to burn something. It's just building up this repertoire of basic adventure game skills. Which normally, I think, most players, they develop those skills from playing Zelda and then bring them to other games. So it's kind of backwards here to learn them in other games and then bring them to Zelda.
Oh, he's the checkerboard floor. I love this part. Or he's ignoring the big shiny chest on the map.
Here's that sound. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, so Snowdozer has the hookshot now. Has everything he needs. He's good to go to the forest temple now. What does his map show?
Oh, Maurice did grab Thor's Wind. Good idea when you're gonna jump down places like this.
Alright, gonna jump down, get this chest, get the Skulltula, and then use
the heart.
Use the wind.
So they're trying to hookshot on top of the fairy temple. Sadly, this is not Majora's Mask. We're not gonna hover on top of the fairy fountains.
All right, so good move there by Maurice. He posts in chat, "Can't believe that actually worked."
Watch out, the ceiling is falling down. If you get crushed by this, you get the thing as well.
Yeah, it's actually very forgiving. Since you lose a heart and you just go back. What is Snowdozer doing here? Oh, I think Snowdozer might think that this is a fairy fountain where he needs to summon the fairy to get a new magic power. No, I have no idea what Snowdozer's doing in here. There's nothing else for you in here, buddy. It was just a fairy fountain.
Oh, we get an amazing puzzle. Another puzzle that my little brother was stuck on for a long time. I love this one. This one I laughed so hard when I saw this. It's a sliding block puzzle.
And you've got a timer.
Yeah, we have more Sokoban.
Did they do a blindfolded run of Ocarina of Time, or was it something different at GDQ? They had one blindfolded run.
This year for Ocarina of Time, it was just 100%. I know Runner Guy has done a blindfolded 100% run.
What did they... There was something they did 100 blindfolded. Was it Mario 64? That might have been it.
Yeah, it was SM64. It was like blindfolded 16 style.
Alright, so the good news is it looks like Snowdozer's going to head to the woods.
Oh yeah, Runner Guy did blindfolded child dungeons at some GQ.
And Snowdozer has this super sweet hook shot, and the very first thing he attempts to grapple with it is something that you cannot actually grapple with a hook shot. As you progress in this game, there are some unusual objects that you are capable of hook shotting that we'll talk about later. But for the most part, the hook shot is pretty standard. If stuff's made of wood, it's good enough to hit with your hook shot. Snowdozer trying to be more like Maurice here, play the minigames, hoping maybe by doing the minigames like Maurice does, this will be the secret to being a Maurice player.
Oh, the red ruby is on the first go. Too bad. Practice hard, we come back.
So Maurice has defeated all the Poe sisters but the last one. The last one is here weeping piteously, and he immediately tries to snipe her.
Which would be a really smart idea, actually.
Nope,
I don't even remember how to beat this boss.
Unfortunately, this is not Yoshi's Island. You cannot kill the boss before the boss starts.
Or Rock Band Forte, or like... That's a common issue in a lot of games. The one that I always think of is Rock Band Forte.
Can you kill a boss early in Rock Band Forte?
Yes, you can lay a mine before the final boss and kill it before it even spawns.
Oh yeah, the 100% speedrun, that was beautiful.
Calco is so good. We're gonna claim Calco because he's going to be. If you didn't see the correct post this year, you need to quickly take out the other ones with the bow. The moment she and her clones appear, look for the one that briefly spins. That is the correct.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's not that hard. Yeah, there's a glitch that Mega Man 2 does in some of the new TASs where they do a thing where they scroll the screen for the dragon boss in Dr. Wily 1, I think it is. And by doing that, they interrupt the routine for refilling the boss's life. And by interrupting that routine, the boss just dies instantly because it has no life when the fight starts. Wonder if Snowdozer's planning to head to Goron City and use that to get into the forest. If he does, that'll actually be a pretty dang fast shortcut. Snowdozer tries to use the Bombchu just runs off.
Makes sense, he only has one bomb left.
Hold on, Snowdozer climbed that wall at the back of this cave? I didn't realize that you could do that.
I didn't know that either.
Wow, okay, I learned something new here.
I got this with the shot.
Yeah, and these gold Skulltulas are a pain in the butt because you can't lock onto them.
Yeah, new crazy randomizer trick. You can climb that wall.
Alright, Maurice is in the last room here. You gotta figure out the puzzle, and the puzzle is the whole room rotates.
This room is all twisted.
Oh, Snowdozer's going straight to the peak here. What is Snowdozer doing up here? He's probably just lost. He's forgotten how you get to the Goron City.
Yeah, probably. I don't think he didn't even open the shortcut in the Goron City.
I think if he hits a bomb flower with the hookshot, that'll do it. Might be able to hit it with the hookshot, make it work. Yeah, for some reason you can't pick up bomb flowers when they're on walls. Link's just not able to make it work. Only bow works. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I knew that bow worked. So, no, Maurice misses the elevator.
Ah, he didn't want that elevator
for
anyway.
no reason. I don't know why he moved it. Well, it came back for him. Yeah, he can pick them up anyway.
Yeah, to get to the forest, it should be pretty easy because there's one there he can just lift. Yep, here we go. Here's the shortcut to the forest.
If he finds that shortcut. Because he didn't find that in the first segment. Oh, he did open it up. Okay. Maybe it's always open as an adult. I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure he figured it out when he came back. Yeah, unfortunately, Lost Woods as an adult doesn't give you any hints.
I think Maurice is at the boss room now, actually. Yep. We're fighting the boss. He's probably one of the coolest bosses.
Oh, unless Snowdozer was deliberate. Yeah, Snowdozer may have been deliberately trying to get back to this part of the forest.
Oh, probably is also thinking you have to go to the Decker Tree.
Yeah, okay, so Snowdozer was doing this deliberately.
I'm pretty sure the boss hasn't spawned yet for Marie. You have to try and go the other way. There you go. Knew the boss strat. I'm gonna assume remember this from a speedrun or something.
And here we go, the boss is Ganon.
Call the boss. Yeah, that's a short game.
Already on the final boss of the game.
Oh, surprise. Phantom Ganon. Yeah, Maurice has played other Zeldas, but this is a pretty memorable one from speedruns. This is a pretty memorable strat. Yeah, there is tennis in Twilight Princess. Best part is, I think, well, in that game you can also do it with the bottle.
Alright, Maurice picking up on this first part pretty easily. Oop, Maurice lets Indecision get him.
Good job. Notably, they made the tennis a lot easier in Twilight Princess.
Although Maurice is having trouble hitting Ganon with these things. I think he's being a little bit too wild with his swings.
No, come on, Reese. You played Twilight Princess. He has 3 fairies anyway, he's fine. I'm waiting for Maurice to try and do this with the bottle. This Ganon you can't distract with the fishing rod, though. Well, there's the first death, but we have 3 fairies.
Jeez, that fairy healed 9 hearts. This is easy mode fairies.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure fairies heal, like, all your health in this game. This tennis... Oh, Reese almost got the 1 cycle. I don't remember how many jump slashes. It's actually quite a few jump slashes. But if you just time it right, you can actually just completely down this boss and just unlock him. You can actually do that to every single boss in the game. It's just a lot harder on some of them. Well, every single boss except Volvagia.
Volvagia is all about just hitting his hitbox when he's not even out.
You just spam bomb. That's one of my favorite bosses just because of that. Alright, there's tennis. Oh, that was pretty close. This is the best part of every 3D Zelda. It's always the tennis. I like how they reuse this boss gimmick in like every single game.
They were really proud of that. Whoever came up with that in Link to the Past, I hope they're collecting royalties every single time.
Hey kid, you did quite well. You've defeated only my phantom. When you fight the real me, it won't be so easy. That is completely true. Reese takes the set, 40 love. You got a heart container. And that's the temple for Maurice. Just has to watch the cutscene and save.
There we go. So he is just about to finish the goal.
I have a feeling Maurice is going to go play more mini games anyway.
I mean, he might.
I am Saria, the sage of the Forest Temple. We already know who you are.
Oh, there was a clever idea there from Snowdozer. Tried to use the chicken on the sleeping guy, but that doesn't work. It's the wrong kind of chicken.
Different chicken. Even if he did, I don't think he could do the second part of this trading quest. I will always be your friend.
That's so sweet.
Oh, we get this cutscene now. This one's so cute.
I appreciate Snowdozer trying to edge into these transitions to see if it's right, but I don't think that actually works.
It doesn't. The loading zone hitbox is actually bigger than it appears. The Deku Sprout is so cute. None of them recognize you with your grown-up body. Oh, Snowdozer is going the right way. There's Mido.
Alright, he picks up on what he's supposed to do immediately. Here we go, Maurice discovering that he's adopted.
Oh yeah, this is a big lore cutscene.
Oh yeah, this last transition, Snowdozer's trick doesn't work. He's just gotta walk through.
You gotta make a choice.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Last one just gotta walk through. And there is the dot done for Maurice. Didn't ever go above 0 loss level. Let's see. How's Indie Filters audio? They're on mic, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get some music going then.
I hope Snowdozer has audio playing. I realize this one's probably pretty hard if you don't have any audio.
Which part's hard?
The Lost Woods.
When you're an adult, it doesn't the volume doesn't change. There's no hint.
Oh yeah. Well, just remember. I wouldn't remember.
Here we go. Snowdozer picking up a couple of bombs.
Puffer's King is fairly blind.
Yeah, I think Pufferfish mentioned that they're not blind to the game, but they haven't played it in so long that they've forgotten some stuff.
Yeah, they basically don't remember anything past child segment.
Just gotta go north here, Snowdozer, and you're done. Yeah, Maurice was a little bit thrown off that they finished so quickly when the goal was a lot longer. And Exuno pointed out the thing that they missed was they forgot to get lost.
To be fair, I think my estimate wasn't too bad, but I increased it by another hour because the players told me to have no faith in them.
Yeah. So right now, Snowdozer is doing pretty good. The only thing he's missing is that there's no visual transition from the last room to the forest. That he needs to just go north through the screen transition, and that'll get him where he needs to go. Oops, Snowdozer finds the forest stage here. But there's really nothing that he can do here at this time. Yep, one of the most iconic Legend of Zelda enemies. And who would have even noticed?
To be fair, I don't even think at first I recognized they were moblins, like when I first played this game. I think this wasn't the first Zelda game I played, though. I think this was the second. I think Twilight Princess was first.
The best Zelda game, of course, is Dr. Wily's Revenge on Zelda Classic.
That is a good one. I'd played like one dungeon of Zelda 1 and one dungeon of Zelda 2.
Really? You've never played Zelda 1 through?
No, I have now.
Okay.
But when I played this game, I'd only played one dungeon.
There it
I've
is.
beaten both of those now.
There it is. Snowdozer picks the right way. He's going to walk here. Navi's going to say, hey, there might be something dangerous here. We're Bulldog Moblins and Zelda games after this one. After this one. I mean, Link Between Worlds has them. What'd you say?
I don't remember them being in Twilight Princess. I don't remember them being memorable, at least.
Yeah, I think in the later ones, they're more of pig-like moblins. Orc-type moblins. But I want to say the design was the bulldog design maybe in Link Between Worlds. Snowdozer takes a depth. Go ahead.
They're pigs in Minish Cap and like Wind Waker.
So yeah, Snowdozer took a death. Death really isn't a big threat in this game. You just respawn in whichever room you died in. If you were in the dungeon, I think it sent you back to the dungeon entrance, but that's not that far of a run. So of course, this is the obligatory stealth segment. Couldn't be a Legend of Zelda game if they didn't put in a random stealth segment to annoy you. Snowdozer makes a run for it, takes a hit, but he makes it through alive. Oh, God. Yeah, these moblins are one of the most threatening enemies in the game, really. That they're very difficult to deal damage to. They stun you as soon as they get you. There's a lot of them in narrow corridors where you can't really navigate around them. They're strangely one of the most dangerous enemies in the game. There we go. Snowdoes are making it to the next segment here. Now there is a fairy fountain here. If Snowdozer climbs the ladder near the end, there is a fairy fountain that he can get a refill on his life, because there's probably a 97% chance that the last moblin's just going to kill him straight up.
Yeah, that will almost assuredly happen.
Good afternoon, Alpha.
Afternoon.
And how did your game go? Was it?
I won. It was an ordeal. We went 28 minutes overtime.
But was it as much fun to play as Ocarina of Time?
That depends. It was definitely, I had more fun probably because I've beaten OOT like 5 times.
Uh-huh.
And at this point it's just going through the motions. As I assume, watching Snowdozer, he's just trying to clip out of bounds.
Probably true.
But it was a weird beat 'em up.
All right. Well, here we are. We are playing Ocarina of Time here. Maurice finished a short while ago, defeated Phantom Ganon, and completed the goal. And so here we have Indie Filter, Puffer King, and Snowdozer playing. I think Puffer King said that he's not blind, but he really just doesn't remember anything from the second half of the game. So we may be seeing some basically blind gameplay here. Indie Filter is blind, is making their way through here pretty steadily. They had a little bit of a hang-up in the graveyard. They found the Sun Song, and that threw them off for a little bit until they figured out how to get into Dampe's grave. And now they're here in the Forest Temple, and they're just making steady progress as they look for their bow and arrow. Snowdozer made it to the graveyard, and they really were stumped. It took them a long time to figure out the Sun Song. They got distracted by the Sun Song and thought that might have been the progression until they put together that that's not what Dampe was offering them as a reward. Took them a long time to figure out pushing the graves, and they finally got the Hookshot just around maybe the 1 hour 15 mark or something like that. And now they're here in the forest.
Yeah, I'd say that Sun Song may save time, depending on what they learned while playing it, but it's definitely not required.
Yeah, they did figure out that Sun Song, pretty much every player has figured out the Sun Song will stun Redeads, which is kind of useful because Redeads are really one of the more obnoxious enemies in this game.
Yeah, it's certainly... I don't know why Snowdozer didn't try killing this guy.
I think Snowdozer may assume they're invulnerable, because if you could just kill all these enemies, why would you do the stealth segment?
It's fun. Maybe he doesn't recognize that they're moblins. It's like the only moblins in the N64.
Like, half of the...
probably hasn't played many Zelda games.
Yeah. Half of the chat didn't realize these were moblins. Internet Dirigible didn't even realize these were moblins until I said something about it.
Yeah, they're pig boys. Maybe he should talk to Navi.
Navi's just like, go to the temple. But yeah, you can hit these moblin in the back with your master sword. That'll kill them. You can also, I think, if you hit them with the hookshot, it'll stun them.
Stab that boy. What's he gonna do? Stab you back?
I mean, I think that's what he actually does expect that moblin to do.
Yeah.
Did you ever resolve that prediction that you put in this chat, Alpha?
I don't know.
Because I noticed somebody's got a predicted blue banner, and I'm not sure if that should still be that way.
I don't even know where that is.
I do. If you're in mod view, I'm pretty sure you can check active predictions.
I'll go check.
Here, choose outcome. Julian won that, right?
I didn't start that.
Julian versus Chaos the Frost, I'm pretty sure Julian won.
Julian won that.
There we go. At long last, the result is put in.
That's
like
not,
an
that's
SRL
not
race.
mine. Mine was resolved. The answer was no. Athena barely didn't go to an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, trying to get past the club moblin is gonna be brutal.
Hey,
That's not going to be fun.
Snowdozer got 3.2k out of that. Congratulations to Snowdozer.
I wish I could get channel points.
Nope, mods can't do any of that. Roar has modded literally every person who has ever set foot into this channel.
Roar says he didn't, but that's a lie.
No, it is a bitter lie.
Twisty room. I like Twisty room.
This corridor is all twisted.
Navi never shuts up about that fact.
Oh my god, Puppet King has the pro strats for Stalfos.
But just stab them until they die?
If you stab, you can lock them in a loop where you do a forward stab on them, they jump back, then jump forward, and you can do it again.
Stalfos are never difficult in any game that they're encountered in, I think.
Yeah, so the good news is there's a fairy fountain right here near Snowdozer that he could use to refill his health. The bad news is he's almost certainly not going to get it.
Fountain's a little obvious.
No, it's not.
You go up a ladder and then...
Why would you go back?
Why would you go backwards?
He sees the ladder right now.
Why would you go there? Navi tells you to go to Saria.
He may...
Yeah, but you might go up the ladder.
He might remember.
It's also possible he goes to the ladder because he doesn't know where he's going.
It's possible. It looks like he's
trying to
aiming...
get to the ladder.
He's aiming for the ladder.
He's waiting for that moblin to go around the corner.
This is incredibly good if he does this.
Moblin's around the corner.
This is incredibly good
Where
if
are
he
you
goes
going?
down the middle.
I was a little worried he was going off.
There's a ladder down there,
Go.
so it's safe.
Go into that hole. If he goes in that hole, he's in a fantastic position. Oh, this
How
will...
many balls does he have?
Oh, thank God. I don't think he knows that he can put things in bottles.
If he's played other Zelda games, I think there should be an assumption that he can.
He hasn't.
I don't know that he's played
Zozer
another
says
Zelda.
he does not have retro experience.
Yeah, oh, can you put a Poe in a bottle?
Oh, here we go.
Fairy bottle.
There you go, fairy in a
Oh,
bottle.
thank God. Alright, so he's in a great spot right now. His life is maxed out, so he's got the maximum amount of life for dealing with whatever this is. He's going to drink this Poe, because that's what you do with ghosts. Got a ghost in a bottle, you literally drink it.
I don't want to do that with Big Pose. That's just rude.
Yeah, so this is a great move here. Snowdozer's got the maximum amount of life, and if he manages to burn through both of these fairies, he'll just respawn at the fairy fountain anyways. So he won't have to do the stealth segment again. So this is fantastically good for Snowdozer. Now he's just got to go the correct direction to get into the temple, which is behind him. There we go. All right, he spotted it.
I can't even ask.
Now Club Moblin. I did interesting stuff, but
Like, I'm wondering like
doesn't
what
really matter.
other pieces of progress they've done. Although I don't think one of them is
not really
progress.
much. This goal is more straightforward than the other ones.
Well, there's one thing in particular I think they could have gotten.
Yeah, there's a couple of pieces of progress here that they could have gotten.
Oh, there we go. So those are
Oh,
past
nice.
Club Moblin.
Nice. Snowdozer did that faster than Maurice.
I don't actually know if that one thing is a piece of progress.
Alpha, please don't come into this chat and just start spoiling the whole game.
I didn't spoil anything.
Come on.
I only do it before anybody finishes, so Reese isn't here.
Alright, so Snowdozer has reached the temple. He gets a cutscene here, and he's going to get his warp song.
Playing music is the best part of this game.
Yeah, Maurice mentioning the forest temple with keys in it. I don't know if any of the players noticed, but this is, despite keys being an iconic Legend of Zelda item, appearing in every Zelda game, you find the key, open the door. Keys don't appear in this game until you're an adult. None of the child dungeons use any keys.
Yeah, even boss keys, which is like the crazy part. Like that's like the Zelda item.
I mean, regular keys
That
are
and the
more
bow.
iconic because they show up in
Yeah.
every single game. It was only Link to the Past that introduced the concept of having to collect a key to get to the boss room.
Yeah, and Link's Awakening after.
This corridor is all twisted.
Alright, what's Indie Filter doing here? Indie Filter's trying to figure out how to get to this door that's set high up here in this ledge. I'm noticing a dearth of keys here for the different players. Alright, so Snowdozer's trying to figure out this hook shot. Unfortunately, this hook shot really does not have very much reach. You gotta get really darn close. There we go. And that'll be reassuring for Snowdozer that that big splash screen saying that they did in fact find the forest temple will be a big help. I think the best hook shot is Oracle of Ages, the swap hook, that you hit anything with it and you instantaneously switch
hook,
positions
yeah.
with it.
The
Oh, that
switch
one's
hook
good.
is so good.
I like the Twilight Princess double claw shot.
Double claw shot's pretty good.
Ooh, yeah.
You could probably do continuation races of the Oracle's games. Those aren't too bad. The only one I don't think is impossible is probably Majora's Mask.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is tricky because so much of it is optional.
Yeah, like all of the optional stuff is progression, but like it's sideways progression.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see if we've got any. We'll have to see how many players we've got who might be blind to Link to the Past. Link to the Past would be a fun one.
Yeah, we know at least 2, which is Maurice and me.
Or we could
I know
do.
Boney recently is no longer blind to A Link to the Past.
Yeah, it always weirds me out that there's like people like that who are still blind to those games. I don't know if I can
I think
trust
it's
them.
the only Zelda game. No, it's one of only 2 Zelda games I haven't played.
What, the other one?
The only
being...
other one being Link's Awakening.
Oh, what? Play
Huh?
Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening is so good.
I mean, both those games are significantly older than I am, so it's not exactly a surprise I didn't play them.
Every video
They
game
also
is
work
older than you
hard.
are.
Yeah, they also, unlike, well, one of them was on Wii Virtual Console, the other one wasn't.
Oh, interesting.
Pretty sure Link's Awakening and the Oracle's games are all on 3DS PC.
I didn't have a 3DS until like 2 years ago.
Now you have one. Go play video games.
But yeah, we need to finish Triforce Heroes.
I don't know if I have my copy on me right now.
Well, I'm not-
Admittedly, I didn't finish Link Between Worlds.
I felt like Link Between Worlds was one of the weaker ones. I was disappointed that it just used so much of A Link to the Past over.
I played a bit of it,
That
and I
was
realized,
fun.
like, wait, I should probably play A Link to the Past first.
Yeah.
Like, my other problem with it was that because I had played so many Zelda games, like, the major punishment in the game didn't apply to me.
Oh, because if you don't die, you don't lose any of your
Yeah,
items.
I never died, so I just had all the items all the time, and, like, it was dumb. So I'm trying to remember, are there Stalfos in other dungeons than this one?
Yes, there are.
Okay, I didn't want to say
I'm
anything
pretty
about
sure.
how to fight them.
Yeah, I'm
This is
pretty
one
sure.
of my little brother's favorite enemies.
Yeah, I think it's like I'm trying to remember. It's like I think the answer was yes, but I wasn't sure.
I'm like, I'm pretty sure it is because this is one
Oh,
of my
never
little
mind.
brother's favorite.
Sodozer figured it out.
No, actually, they are only in the forest. I could have sworn they were in other temples.
Yeah, it's like I thought they may have been in one dungeon in particular, but I'm pretty sure they weren't. They might be in like a fake overworld section. Oh, wait, hang on, are they?
Alpha, I've just said, don't come in here and start spoiling the whole game.
I didn't spoil anything. I said a bunch of vague stuff.
Yeah, Maurice had some good hookshot strats, using the hookshot to stun enemies. Hookshot's a really great item in this game, and it's nice that you get it just so early on.
The trick is hit them with your sword.
Oh, here we
That's
go.
true.
Snowdozer spots another fairy and immediately gonna stick that fairy into a bottle so that he can eat it later.
I think you drink them.
Indie Filter has been in this temple for a long time. I don't even know how much progress they have in the temple.
They need the key that's gonna get them to the room with the bow. You need 2 keys to get to the bow room, and they have the one that opens this door, but they couldn't find the second one. And the second key is somewhere back. That going through the first door doesn't really do you any good until you have the second key. At least I think that that's the case. Bun Hop, we are in the middle of a blind race of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We've got 4 players here who are blind to this game, that they don't know anything about it. I think Pufferfish King said that a long time ago they played this and they've forgotten how to play through, but Snowdozer, Indie Filter, and Maurice have never played this game before, and they're completely blind. Maurice has finished the goal for today. Today's goal was just to play through to the to finish the Forest Temple. We're doing this game in sections, so the players are getting together once a week, and we play through one dungeon of the game. In the previous goals, we completed the first 3 dungeons. And so for today's goal, they started from the Temple of Time, having just got the Master Sword. They played through the Forest Temple, and when they get the Forest Medallion, they get to win. I like Snowdozer's jump attack here. Snowdozer really needs to use the Hookshot more as a weapon. Yeah, and I think Indie Filter hasn't gotten the compass yet, so they don't know where the chests are. Otherwise, that would be a big help and show them where they could find another key. Snowdozer getting that Skulltula a wide berth. Scooching here over. There we go. Snowdozer makes it to the door. Good moves there by Snowdozer.
Stalfos to regenerate.
Yeah, you got to fight these guys fast. You can't take your time.
That's why jump slashes are good.
Oh, nice jump slash there by Puffer King. Takes out the boss. Snowdozer defeated the enemies in this room. I think this might be the map, which is really handy.
Map is a pretty good item in a lot of Zelda games.
Yeah, this
Puffer is
dungeon's...
getting the bow, I think.
This
Yeah,
dungeon is
bow.
kind of weird in that you get the compass so late, and you really can't get much mileage out of it because you've solved most of the dungeon by the time you get the compass. Did Snowdozer not... Was there not another door up there? Oh, Snowdozer must have gotten turned around in the room maybe and came back the way he came back out the way he entered. Yeah, I think that's what happened.
What happened?
Yeah, it's really easy in these 3D Zeldas to lose track of which direction you came from. And without the compass, you can't even see which way you're facing. Oops, Snowdozer definitely wants those hearts. Learning all about spider anatomy. Spiders have 3 hearts. There we go. Snowdozer just got turned around.
Else could be dangerous.
Oh, nice damage boost there by Snowdozer.
Keep using the hook shot. And it drains the water.
What's weird about shooting the painting? It's a useful skill that hopefully the players will pick up in this match and use that for all their future endeavors. Whether it's later in Ocarina of Time, whether it's when we play some other games like Link to the Past, or whether it's when you take a trip to the to a fine art museum.
Not in Dr. Hauser, though.
Paintings in a fine art museum.
Don't do it in a Dr. Hauser. It doesn't work. You get so many items that could attack a painting, and you don't attack a single painting in that game.
Puffer King having a little bit of difficulty with these fights. Not using his shield as much as he should, since you can just use your shield to block the Poe. But making it through that fight. So that gets one of the torches. They have, of course, stolen all of the fire, and you need to get the fire back.
You found the compass.
There's another key for Snowdozer. So Indie Filter figured out the first few puzzles in this goal pretty quickly. They did get hung up a little bit in the graveyard, like Snowdozer, like most of the players did. I think Maurice was the only one who went to the graveyard with the knowledge already that you could move graves. So Indie Filter made it into this temple pretty early on when Snowdozer was still looking for the hookshot. But right now, Indie Filter is very stuck at the moment. Here we go. Maybe this is where they need to figure it out. They need to grapple over here. Oh, what happened? Did they lose it? Oh, here we go.
Oh, probably worried that they were going to get caught by the railing.
Maybe? But yeah, Indie Filter made it to the dungeon pretty quickly. They had, they figured out the hookshot in the graveyard, and they made their way here pretty fast. While Snowdozer was still looking for the hookshot, so they've been here a lot longer. But Snowdozer already has picked up 2 keys here. So at this rate, there's a good chance Snowdozer may be able to overtake Indie Filter. I also appreciate that Snowdozer has selected his most important items, and he considers his most important items to be Deku Nuts, the hookshot, and the chicken.
You never know when that chicken's gonna be useful.
It could be. Have you ever played Legend of Princess Alpha?
No. I feel like I've heard of it.
It's a little indie game. I think it's shown up in Mystery Tournament a couple of times. It's a Legend of Zelda game by Konjac, who did Noita Love and the Iconoclasts. And it's a little action game. It's like a mini Zelda beat 'em up. And you get to pick items at the beginning, and you can pick, like, do you get the Rock's Feather? You can pick the hookshot, or you can pick a chicken, and you have to beat it using just like a cuckoo as your only way of jumping.
Excellent.
That's a good.
It's a good one to play. It's like 20 minutes to beat it. It's super short, but it's fun.
Yeah, C left is trash. I agree with Maurice. I don't think I used C left a single time during this race.
What? Sea Left is great.
Admittedly, I did slightly break my file because I accidentally RB'd over bombs. So now I can never try and equip bombs ever again, or else I lose them forever. Which is gonna make doing the rest of the goals fun.
So where is the key that Indie Filter is missing? So Indie Filter is missing a bomb somewhere, and they need to pick it up. We saw them. I saw them earlier. They were on the one. They were on the balcony, and there was a hookshot target. Snowdozer hit that and found a key in the well. I wonder if that might be one of the keys that they're missing.
I think the entrance room is also, yeah, a good idea from Maurice. That's one
Oh! Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That is right. That would be where they get stuck. Snowdozer really wants to pull this block, but you can't. You gotta run all the way around.
And the real problem is I don't think you can get the compass until you get both of those because you need the bow for it.
Yeah, that's what I was mentioning earlier, that it's really a weird design decision to give you the compass so late in the dungeon when it's one of the more useful things to find at the beginning while there's still chests to look for.
This is going to be a slog until somebody finds the entrance room. The entrance room key.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Alright, so Snowdozer... here we go. Snowdozer finds the ladder. That's good. Snowdozer showing off his Sokoban chops here. With some luck, eventually they just make their way all the way back to the entrance when they realize that they're not finding anything anywhere else.
I sure hope so.
Hope Snowdozer doesn't think he's supposed to jump down to that door.
Hero's Wind is really useful, actually. I might want to go get my round.
At this point, I think Snowdozer and Indie Filter are tied up. They're both in the same spot, same number of keys. Both of them, the progression they're missing is just figuring out that they need to go back to the very first room. Yeah, it's just really bad design, I think, that they didn't put the compass a lot earlier. Yeah, the floor masters in this are also, or the ceiling masters are a lot less threatening than they are in OG Zelda. These only take you to the entrance of the room, I recall. So Indie Filters paused their game. Not certain what it is that they're doing right now. Sorting through their map, looking to see if there's any place on their map that they haven't gone yet. Which is misleading, because really what they're looking for is a place they've already been. Yeah, I think where Indie Filter's getting really caught up here is that they're assuming that it has to be in this big room, and especially this door that's high on the wall. That seems to be throwing them off too. All right, them and Snowdozer are heading back. They're making the correct play here. They do need to head all the way back to the entrance of the dungeon. That will be where they find the key that they're missing. Snowdozer are getting a very fortunate collection of hearts right there. Oops, Snowdozer are going the right way. Oh, something killed Puffer King. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that was a really bad death.
No, I'm pretty sure that the ceiling masters in the 3D Zeldas just take you to the entrance of the room. They might be different in, like, Link Between Worlds or something. Here we go. Snowdozer has found the wall to climb. Gets him up on the top of this room, and that's going to get him the key.
No, they do transport you to the start of the dungeon in this game.
Do they? Okay. I didn't think that was the
Yeah, they
case.
do.
So there is the key that Snowdozer...
I'm in the chest. It's the chest. Good play!
So with that, Snowdozer is set. They have everything that they need to get their hands on the bow and arrow. And they may have said something to Indie Filter, because Indie Filter's making a beeline for the entrance now. So I'm pretty sure they will be just momentarily behind.
I'm happy to see the players actually collaborating.
Yes, it's
That's
really
nice.
it's really so much more enjoyable for the players to collaborate and figure it out than for the moderators to just spoil it and just tell them. Indie Filter here taking the shorter route, it looks like, just climbing directly up to here. Can you do this? Is this? Yeah, there we go. Oh,
yeah.
no. Oh, I'm sorry. They're on the... Alright, so it's the same way. I thought there might have been more vines on the other side of the road. Oh, here we go. Indie Filter. Here's that gold Skulltula. Oh, hits the wrong button.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of weird on emulator. Like, you would assume, oh, press the A button to use item, but you don't do that for any item in the entire game, pretty much. I guess if you're a big fan of Ape Escape, I guess it wouldn't be too weird for you, but in every other game, it's pretty weird.
But who is not a fan of Ape Escape, really?
You found a small key.
Yeah, and Indie Filter gave an excited outburst in the chat. He said, finally! They've been looking for that key for a while. So with that, they'll head back to the door, and they will be right neck and neck with Snowdozer as they move through here to get the bow and arrow.
Oh, there's getting there. Can't do anything about these penguins? Okay. I was thinking of good play. Can't do anything about these paintings yet.
I mean, what if the ghosts are penguin ghosts? They're about the right size and shape.
I wish. Zelda games need more penguins. Just so I can say, good play!
Alright, here's the fight. Snowdozer's got to defeat 2 of these Stalfos. It's actually in a pretty good spot because I think he's got 2 fairies. So if he takes a death here... Oh, nice! He finishes off that Stalfos really fast.
Yeah, he's choosing to evade more than block.
That's a good strategy.
Oh, that was a good jump slash. Just lag. That happened on console. I find it funny that it lags just as much on emulator as console. The N64 can't handle that many polygons.
Alright, smart play here. Snowdozer knows he's wounded one of the Stalfos, and he knows they're respawning, so he's switching between them after he's damaged one of them. So he's going to kind of whittle them down at the same rate, so hopefully he only needs to deal one more blow to kill the last Stalfos. I think he also may have lost a little bit of time because I think during your death animation, the Stalfos respawn timer is running. Beautiful.
Yeah, timers like that will run during cutscenes like that.
Beautifully done here. Snowdozer is going to pick up this treasure chest and is going to find the bow and arrow. Why is Puffer King still in this dungeon? I thought he was done.
He's not done yet. He has one more flame. He died at the end trying to get the last flame.
Well, the second to last flame. The last one's in the entrance room.
Yeah, the last actual flame.
Oh, so the one that you get in the entrance room is fake?
The last one that requires effort to find.
Okay, alright. I'm a little bit disappointed that Snowdozer didn't immediately equip his bow. It would seem like the obvious thing to do. Here we go. Nope, guess not. These pots are full of arrows. Maybe it's hinting something at you.
Indie Filter's right about to get the bow. Has to take out Stalfos.
Oh, I think Snowdozer's going to go back and use his bow on some of these other things. He's not even thinking about shooting the paintings, which he really should. Oh, maybe he's thinking it. He's pulling out his bow and arrow.
Get dungeon item, use dungeon item.
Oh, there we go. He figured it out.
Indie Filter just got the bow.
Oh, clever here. Snowdozer tries to lure her into the torch, thinking if he can get her to hit the torch, maybe she'll light it on fire. That's
actually really smart.
That's a clever move there. I wouldn't have thought about that. So yeah, this is Joelle, the first of the Poe sisters.
Oh yes, Pufferfish King's on the big spinny room.
Alright, here's a puzzle. Does he figure it out?
I believe you can talk to Navi and she will help you. Okay, yeah, he knows that yeah. Big torch at the middle of the room, things that look vaguely like ice. Oh, this is the shot.
Alright, that's one goes down for Snowdozer. And gets a key. Snowdozer briefly considers if there's any other items he could possibly need to equip, but no, he's got a chicken, he's got a bow, and he's got Deku Nuts. He is fully armed for anything that Ganon may throw his way. So at this point, he knows what to do. So he's just going to go ahead.
Chest room. My favorite room. I love it. Watch out! The ceiling is falling down.
Wall masters are weird enemies.
It's a great idea.
It is. Actually, I think in this particular dungeon they're called ceiling master.
Yeah, there's ceiling masters, floor masters, and wall masters are the originals. And I'm pretty sure wall masters only appear in OG Zelda. I don't think they show up in any of the other games.
They are also
called
in
wall masters in
seasons.
this game, but they are ceiling masters.
I think if you scan some of them with Navi, they say they're ceiling masters.
Scan them with Navi to enter them in your lore log.
Yeah, basically.
I'm pretty sure they're still called wall masters. I know their Japanese name is the same in this game.
Another little detail, not only do each of these ghosts have a different color, but they also each have a different hat. And the filter finds the boss key. That's 2 ghosts down for Snowdozer. He's halfway there.
Oh, we get sliding block puzzle time.
It's always sliding block puzzle time. It's never not sliding block puzzle time in Zelda.
Apparently they're just floor masters and wall masters, but I didn't remember hearing them call them floor master. I thought something called them ceiling masters.
I mean, does the wiki say that they're actually called ceiling masters in this?
No, it's wall masters, but there are floor masters.
Yeah, because there are floor masters you see in some of the later rooms. Uh-oh, Pufferfish King is running out of time. Did not Sokoban fast enough.
Oh, I don't. So you get a different puzzle. I thought this was a neat idea, rather than have you redo it. Okay, I don't know what Puffer's doing.
I think he's looking at it and he's
that's
thinking...
one way to solve it.
Yeah, I think he's just looking at it and thinking it's going to be obnoxious to move him the other way. I don't think it makes that big a difference. I think he's got it this time.
It's not actually Sokoban, because you can pull.
I mean, is that a requirement of Sokoban that you have to only push?
No, I don't think so.
I think
I
Sokoban...
feel like it's just move box to switch from a top-down perspective.
Well, as long as you get rid of the first person, the top-down perspective requirement, because then we don't get first-person Sokoban and text-based Sokoban.
Right,
The only time you'd have a block pushing puzzle that would just be called the Zelda block push puzzle would be the 3 in a line. You know that puzzle. Everyone knows that puzzle.
Oh, I just call that Pokemon Strength puzzle because they use that in every single game and every single dungeon.
I disagree. It wasn't in Sun and Moon. Sun and Moon made every strength puzzle garbage because there weren't any. Pokemon, bring back actual dungeons and puzzles, please. Anyway, Nico.
They never had puzzles. They're all incredibly easy. They all have the same solution.
No, I didn't even talk about. Well, no, the original games had like the Seafoam Islands puzzle.
They didn't.
It had the best
It
puzzle.
was not a puzzle.
It had the best puzzle of all. The third gem, the electric gem, check for the switch in the trash can puzzle. Best puzzle in the whole series.
Yeah, that was a great puzzle. But no, you had to drop the blocks from above to the right spots. You had to build
like
a bridge
barely
to
even a
Articuno.
puzzle.
It's still better than the fuck nothing they have now.
They didn't have anything.
It was still more than nothing.
I'm trying to remember Sun and Moon. I played it, and like
You don't get strength until post game.
Because I'm pretty sure I played the main game. I collected like every Pokemon you could, and then I got to the post game area where you go to like the battle tree, and just whatever reason my interest in it just went to 0, and I never finished.
Yeah, well, that's because it doesn't have as good of a net post game as Pokemon Emerald, which is the greatest post game, because it has one. Heck, even Diamond and Pearl had a decent post game because you had a bunch of dungeon crawls, like the Giratina puzzle. that you had to solve, or you know, the Reggie puzzle from Gen 3. Those are other puzzle Pokemon games had.
I've played Diamond, and I don't remember anything.
Oh yeah, the noted, very well received Reggie puzzles.
I mean, the
That's
Reggie
definitely
puzzle was
everybody's
one thing.
favorite.
What?
Well, yeah, 'cause
Those
it's
are
Braille.
definitely everybody's favorite.
I don't remember. I don't remember any of this.
The
You had to
visual
read
Braille
Braille
puzzle.
to get them.
You have to read Braille?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yep.
And I
It only gives you the alphabet in the European instruction manual, I'm pretty sure. Because I had the US one, it wasn't in there.
I have to look this up because I don't remember anything about it.
But like, still, even the Giratina puzzle, which I think that may have also been in Braille. That was a neat puzzle from Diamond and Pearl. Not Platinum, obviously, because... Okay, there is a tell on one of these,
It's the one that
ghosts.
spins.
Yeah, it's the one that spins around, but Pufferfish King is not waiting for it and is wasting a lot of arrows.
Yeah, that's weird because I have actually 100%ed Pokemon Pearl. As in, I have a complete Pokedex with absolutely everything in it. Don't go this way, Snowdozer. Go through the other door.
Okay, so Pufferfish King might get it this time just because the third one he was gonna shoot is gonna be the right ghost.
Hey, don't use the hookshot, it doesn't do that much damage. You're fighting a boss.
I think he's trying to conserve arrows.
Listen, Exuna, I've been playing through Gen 1 recently as well, and Surge's puzzle was even worse in the original games because it didn't work. It was basically...
Well, no, it had.
It could only be in certain spots.
It could
No,
only be
it
in
wasn't a
certain
puzzle.
spots, but there was part of it where it could just automatically be on a different one.
Yeah,
it's
it
such
just
a
didn't
weird
work.
puzzle. Well, like, okay, that's RNG, but there were strength puzzles to a degree. You had to push rocks and holes, and you had to have an understanding of it. Again, it's better than
You didn't
all
have to
you
have an
do
understanding
throughout
of
the
it.
entire game is walk forward. It's still better than nothing. In Sword and Shield, there's literally, like, nothing that you do. The hardest puzzle is walking straight.
Oh, look at this here. Snowdozer using his abilities. He's got this fire.
That's an interesting way to take these out.
Boom. Good move there. And, I mean, they're dropping magic, so he didn't waste any resources on it either. Genius
I would
level
love the
move there.
animation for that. Yeah, Gen 2 had ice puzzles and at least, you know, a dungeon or two. They were more mazes than actual puzzles, but still. They also had dungeons.
Oh, Indie Filter
Gen
here
5.
is running right by this painting. Did Indie Filter not realize they could destroy all the paintings? Yeah, I don't think Indie Filter's
Just
gotten.
has the big spinny room.
I don't think Indie Filter has gotten any of the ghosts yet. Yeah, this is unfortunate because, I mean, it should be pretty obvious that you need to shoot the paintings with the bow and arrow. That's what most people would logically connect those things.
Yeah, especially since you can see the ghosts disappearing in them.
It's like SM64 when you have the Bowser painting. It's the Peach painting, you're like, oh, go towards it, there's Peach, and then you get Bowser.
And then you fall in a hole.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take out your bazooka and you shoot Bowser.
I like how that I keep seeing references to that, but they're calling it Mario 64 gun
Mario 64
because Mario
gun.
64 FPS gets you just tons of Google results about optimizing your N64.
Yep. Or how to get 60 FPS Mario 64. It's really funny.
How to get 60 FPS Mario 64, you play the game on an emulator.
Yeah.
Oh, Snowdozer is pissed now. We're going for burn everything strats.
This is an interesting way to tackle the enemies in this game.
It's not a bad way, though, because, I mean, you've got an attack that just hits everything. Why not? I am disappointed to see Snowdozer isn't making more use of the hook shot, though. It seems strange to me that you would take that off of your your active item list.
Wait, you took the chicken off too.
Yep, you finally found
That's
something more
unacceptable.
powerful than the chicken.
Yeah,
Okay, Puffer's King is, I believe, can go to the boss now.
I remember a million years ago, specifically with the trade quest item. After it was done, my cousin showed me how to dupe a bottle over that item.
Hey, Puffer's King, I'm pretty sure you can literally just walk into the boss room from there. And you just lock yourself out.
He's gonna do things his own way.
Gotta push that button.
Okay, I'm pretty sure you could walk into it before, but this works. Puffer is next on the boss.
Has he seen any Phantom Ganon fights before? It's always the same.
Ooh, Puffer's not noticing that you can use that. There's an eyeball target over that second door.
Reese, I don't know. I didn't even do this dungeon. By the end of this game, I'll have done like 2.5 dungeons.
What item will Pufferfish get?
Okay, you do have to
Right,
hit all
balls
the
back.
switches. To be fair, this was, I think, the one temple I didn't watch my little brother play because he was on this for like 4 hours.
Aurora's Wind from Indie Filter. Pufferfish King misses. You gotta wait. Gotta find the right one.
Okay, I'm sorry I don't remember every detail about the game, Maurice.
I mean,
That's why I said I'm pretty sure.
Maybe if you weren't cheating when you did your playthrough, maybe you'd remember a little bit more. Just remember.
Yeah, but then it'd be boring. Let's
Just
hope this game is
remember,
boring.
you cheated yourself more than anyone else.
These are facts.
Oh, here we go. Snowdozer shoots the eyeball to unpoke the eye.
All the players in this race are also using a great trick, a trick with a name coined by Runner Guy, accidentally in a speedrunning podcast. We called taking the blue warp at the end of a dungeon, actually taking the blue warp as a right warp, which I like to call that the official name of that trick now.
Ooh, Puffer takes a death here against Phantom Ganon.
No
Why?
fairies. Oh. Those just got Sealing Mastered while he was on the ladder.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That does take you back to the entrance. All right, I rescind my criticism.
Yeah, Maurice, I thought you'd be better at tennis. Because I'm pretty sure you played Twilight Princess, right? I'm surprised you didn't try to, like, do it like in Twilight Princess.
Or in any other Zelda game where someone shoots balls at you.
So all
There's,
Zelda games.
Alpha, if people haven't played Ocarina of Time, there's a low chance that they played the other Zelda games.
I disagree. You could have easily.
No,
put
this is
Ocarina of
by
Time.
far the most played of all the Zelda games.
Oh, that's true, but I wouldn't say that
This
if they
is
haven't played
the
OOT,
Zelda
they haven't
game.
played any of them.
I think that this is like the highest rated game on Metacritic, period.
Like, especially with, like,
it's
if you were to look
not.
at
It's like
younger
number
people
4.
and they never played OOT, they might have played.
Yeah, but these are
like,
not younger
Breath of the
people.
Wild. Yeah,
Maurice
the
is not
first one
younger
you played
people.
was
I believe number 1
Twilight
on
Princess.
Metacritic is, I think it's Super Mario Odyssey now. And then it's like Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
Maybe it's Cyberpunk.
and then SM64, something like that.
Let's go see.
Maurice, you're probably older than this game is. You'd have to only be slightly older than me to be older than this game.
How do you
Yeah,
add
Legend
it?
of Zelda Ocarina of Time is the highest game on Metacritic by score. Period. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, Grand Theft Auto 4, Soul Calibur, Grand Theft Auto 4 again.
Yeah, OOT is like the only one with a 99.
Yeah. It is the single highest rated video game on Metacritic, period. Indie Filter keeps running by these paintings, hasn't picked up that there's a trick here.
GTA 4 was Vice City.
Wait.
I guess also, to be fair, the N64 wasn't as popular in Europe.
Yeah.
Not as much as the PlayStation. Whereas, it still wasn't in the US either, but the US has a big Nintendo fetish, so... Oh, here we go, this shot.
You missed it.
That must be brutal on a keyboard.
Yeah, I think Snowdozer missed an opportunity there. You keep your facing. He should have just aimed up a little bit and then just been patient and waited for the next go round.
Like, N64 games are great when you play them on the N64. That's the easiest way to describe the N64. Like, it only makes sense when you have the controller and the game working 100%. I think you can make that shot just standing in front of that torch. I think I did that when I was a kid.
Yeah, you can. To be fair, this is one of those games that kind of sucks not on the N64 controller.
Like, this game is
It's really
horrendous.
awkward having to use an analog stick for items. Unless you bind the buttons in a weird way, which also makes it really weird.
Yeah, like,
This game actually does
playing...
feel pretty nice on the N64 controller.
Like, I'm playing on, like, my bonus disc that came with my copy of Wind Waker. And I hate using the C-stick for items in comparison.
Well, maybe it's because I grew up playing the N64 version, but it definitely doesn't feel fine to me. When I see C down, I want to hit the C down button, not circle.
At least in comparison to the 3DS version, it will, you know, do the oh-so-nice thing of, and it's for the win from Snowdozer.
Yeah, I think him and Indie Filter have both been using Failures Wind a lot. So if they get caught by a Ceiling Master, they can re-enter the room.
Another game over on Phantom Ganon for Puffer. It's gonna be
Oh wow.
This could be a close finish.
That might have been the other one. Hang on, let me go check. There were two times Ocarina of Time was released on the GameCube.
Yeah, I would say binding D-pad to C buttons is
Yeah.
also weird because you have to use your left hand for both.
I mean, on one hand, that's a little annoying, but on the other hand, as long as you can still touch the directions for the songs, because I remember how all the songs work on the N64 controller.
They're not
roll your
called
hand.
Ceiling Masters, but they are Ceiling Masters.
Snowdozer stands on the wrong tile.
Yeah, I think the Master Quest disc had the C-stick, and maybe the Collector's Edition had the X and Y Z button. Trying to remember, or it
Little
was bound
brother
like
laughs
that.
so hard. Every single time he hears that sound effect.
So those are C's. There's a chest here. But he's got to jump down to get it. Just wondering, where the heck is this chest that's supposed to be on my map? There it is. One heart. Womp womp.
Yeah, this one just has a heart, which I always think is really funny.
Oh, finds a gold Skulltula that evaded Maurice. Maurice was unable to find the Skulltula.
Imagine if for 100% you also had to open all the chests.
No, I think most of the 100%. I think some of the 100% categories don't even assume that you have to get every item. You just have to figure out how to get it to appear in your inventory somehow.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just no source requirement.
Yeah, NSR just RBAs everything, I think.
They actually do get a lot of stuff intentionally. They dupe all the heart pieces in Skulltulas though.
Yeah. Because otherwise those take too long.
Shoutouts to my favorite category, which I think is actually one of the coolest categories, even if it's not a serious one, which is Master Quest All Dungeons Skulltulas.
I appreciate Snowdozer's very cautious poking these guys with his shield, but he's got several ranged weapons at this point. I mean, really, he could use one of those.
Pufferfish King, I don't think, found the fairy fountain outside. This is actually a huge help on this boss.
Alright, Snowdozer has taken this really cautiously. I really think he just wants to be aggressive here. He just needs to run for the switch and then run for the end. And just be cautious about the Skulltula that is lurking.
Nodos are not electing to ride the ceiling.
That's not an option. You can't actually do that.
Yeah, you can't actually get on top of it.
I thought that was something you could do in this one.
That is not something
There's
you can do in
invisible
this
wall.
one.
Oh, Pufferfish King's on tennis.
I must be thinking of a different ceiling like that.
Nope.
No, I mean not in this game.
And we're at the door. We're gonna get puzzle time.
Alright, the Snowdozer, remember the secret. Secret, of course, being when you see a painting, you should immediately and logically think of your bow and arrow.
The game does a decent job throwing it in your face, too.
Oh, he's pulling it out.
Pufferfish King's having some real
get dungeon
fun
item, use dungeon
and
item.
Ganon.
It's sliding block puzzle time.
How
For a
blind?
turd, I linked the manual, but none of them read it. Which, good.
Alright, there is a block of time there, right?
The manual doesn't really tell you that much useful.
Yeah, the players were linked to the instruction manual. However, I'm certain that none of them read it, as TPC pointed out. The players did receive a pay spin, but they really have not been given very much direction. I think in this goal we gave them more direction than normal, where we did tell them a summation of Sheik's hints to remind them to head to Kakariko.
No, those are not going fast enough.
So those are getting that one dud block just completely out of the way.
Yeah, to be fair, the manual doesn't tell you that much useful. The manual tells you, like, it gives you a recap of all the lore it gives you at the beginning of the game, and then it tells you the controls.
Soto's is actually in a very decent spot. It's just a light rotation.
Yeah, and I think every time you fail, it gives you more time, too.
And extra seconds.
Which, admittedly, I couldn't list a lot of the controls in the first pay spin, because it would have been so ridiculously long.
B attack.
The manual takes like 5 pages on it.
Do you have to do all the child dungeons to get to adult? In casual play, yes. Obviously, you can cheat your way to get through. But no, you're not supposed to be able to do that without going out of bounds.
You can cheat your way through everything in this game. First King keeps dying to Phantom Ganon. And they're out of arrows. I don't actually know if the Phantom Ganon fight is nice and gives you arrow drop.
I mean, Maurice found a minigame, and he played the minigame, and he won the minigame, but, you know, that was about it.
Sometimes minigames are useful.
Does Phantom Ganon...
And he did find the race minigame.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Phantom Ganon drops arrows anywhere. There are certainly Zelda bosses that are nice and do that.
I'm control-effing arrow on this page.
For example, the slime...
It does not say, oh, that's kind of scary. You might not get any more arrows.
So right now, Indie Filter's in a really lousy spot here. They're missing the one key, and that's the key that they get from one of the Poe sisters. Indie Filter has not figured out that those really suspicious paintings in the rooms next to the bow he has to shoot those with the bow and arrow.
Yeah, you can do it with the hookshot, the range.
Yeah, I forgot you could do it with the hookshot.
It's just like, I think you can, but like, I don't see a red dot in the right places.
You know, I should have remembered, because, like, a lot of categories skip lots of parts of this dungeon.
I mean, you just skip a ton of it.
Most of them do get the bow, actually, because the bow is required in a lot of places.
You know, for certain things. Like having a bow.
Or a video game. Tennis time, again.
Maybe Pufferfish King should break out the bottle.
No, I wasn't gonna say it, Alpha!
It doesn't
I didn't know
help.
if Maurice knew!
How does that help you?
Alpha, get the hell out of here if you're going to spoil this whole game and give Maurice all of the God tier strats.
I didn't know if Maurice remembered that from Twilight Princess.
Come on,
you can do that on PP as well. Okay, good.
How is it a God tier strat, though?
I don't remember how much you remember from TP. Or if you ever tried that in TP.
At any rate, so right now we've got Pufferfish King is on the Phantom Ganon fight. That is the final battle in this goal, after which they've just got a couple of cutscenes to watch. Snowdozer here has defeated the fourth of the Poe sisters, which has restored the elevator. And that is going to get Snowdozer to the boss room.
No, Maurice, that's Sonic Adventure. You use the fishing
rod.
Well,
that's TP. You can use the fishing rod on the final boss.
And here we have Indie Filter. Indie Filter is very stuck. They're still looking for a key here. What they don't realize is that the room with the suspicious paintings on the wall, what they have to do is shoot the paintings with the bow and arrow. That's literally all they're missing. Once they do that, they will get the last key, and they'll also get the compass, an item that would have really been helpful long before now. Snowdozer does have one more stuck point here. Does have to figure out that this room is unmoored, and that, like the Mighty Samson, all he has to do is push on the pillars and knock it down, or rather rotate it around.
I respect this attempt with arrows.
I
It
mean,
won't work, but I respect it.
when in
Oh,
doubt.
that was such a good hit! Oh my gosh! That was the best tennis hit I've ever seen. You just like smacked him right in the head.
That was a pretty good hit. But it's having some serious problems with tennis.
Yeah,
Just put
Pufferfish
E.
King is struggling quite a bit on this. This is disappointing. He's gonna try. ND Filter's gonna try playing the Ocarina.
Okay. I think Snowdozer, after having opened their map, realized what was going on. Sorry, can
All
you use
twist
eyes
E.
here?
Pull out that bow and
Yeah,
arrow.
but Pufferfish King doesn't know about fairies. Well, probably remembers about fairies, doesn't know where to get them. Most Zelda games, actually, I know this is in TP, so this is like not a spoiler for Maurice, have fairies before the boss rooms. I don't remember if this game does.
A couple
TP
of the
has
areas have convenient fairies. One dungeon,
Yeah, TP
notably.
has it before
There we
every
go.
single boss room.
Yeah. I know one notable dungeon has a secret fairy room in it. Alright, so I think ND Filter has picked up that these paintings here are suspicious. Don't get too close.
Ba-dum. I'm enjoying Snowdozer trying to figure out this puzzle. He's just gotta walk like a
just
little
push.
bit next to that wall and he'll figure it out. Puffer's died to this fight a lot.
It's a lot easier to see on emulator. On like a CRT with your N64, it does not look that clear. Oh, that's such a good hit. But isn't jump slashing, which is a big mistake.
Doing the combos though.
It doesn't do a lot of damage though.
No, it doesn't.
Jump slash does so much.
Trying to find something. I like the forest dip.
Puffer King just like slashes late every time.
Yeah, so
It's
Snow...
like he's expecting the speeds to be the same.
Yeah, Snowdozer is on the final room. Hasn't figured out that you can push the sides to rotate it. You just have to look at the room and notice that there's something strange about it.
Admittedly, I don't know if Puffer's played TP. They made the tennis a lot easier in that game.
Your hookshot doesn't go that far, sir. There's no red dot there. What the heck is this game? that they're playing on the fun
Yeah.
check.
I would say it'd be nice to see the players cooperate, but they're it's just everybody's muted in the chat.
One person needs to shoot arrows, one person needs to push block, and one of them needs to stop being bad at tennis.
Oh, here we go. Indie Filter figures it out.
That's some tangible progress right there.
Good play.
Meanwhile, Snowdozer has removed their puzzles timer, but is not just spamming puzzles. If they're trying to figure out if there's a switch they missed, but they just have to grab onto the walls.
Yeah, there's nothing else in this dungeon for Snowdozer. He just needs to poke around the last room until he figures it out. This wouldn't be the first time Snowdozer was done in by having to just walk up and grab something in the skull. He had the same problem.
Clutch defeat from the jaws of victory. This happened last segment, trying to search for the Temple of Time.
That's rough.
Yeah, it was the funniest part watching that, watching two players just wander around trying to find the Temple of Time. I'm like, what? Like, could you imagine playing this game and like not knowing where the Temple of Time was? I totally get Internet Dirigibles thing of like his friend playing SM64 and being like, wow, these star names are really bad for telling where to go. He's like, it's so weird to imagine playing the game without knowing where everything already is.
Yeah, so Furret Turret. So just to kind of summarize where we are, this is segmented races. We've done a number of these before for a number of other games, including Prince of Persia. We played through Symphony of the Night and some other things. What we've done is we've broken up the game into a series of small goals where the players are going to play a portion of the game, save their game, and then they will pick up where they left off in their next save file. So far in this game, in our first goal, we had them play through the first two dungeons, the Deku Tree and the Dodongo's Cavern. Then they saved their game, and that was the end of that goal. In the second goal, we had them play through just Jabu Jabu's Belly and get the Master Sword. And in today's goal, they're playing through from the Master Sword to picking up the Forest Medallion. And then once we're done with this, next weekend we'll probably reconvene and we'll have them play again, and they will go through the next dungeon until eventually they have played through the entirety of the game in just small chunks. And then once we're
looking at Snowdozer, what are they doing wrong? Are they missing something?
They need to know that they can push the wall.
They were pushing it, but it wasn't moving. Like,
They might be pushing in the wrong direction.
They pushed and pulled on every side of that thing.
Yeah, they just need to keep pushing.
For a turret, I don't think we really care about a winner. I am keeping track of all the times for the combined segments, but I don't know if
unless it's just the one thing I'm thinking of is that they're not doing it for 2 full pushes, and therefore it's not moving.
Yep, that's it. It should be really suspicious to Snowdozer that they can do that.
Here, if you want to see.
Because, like, I don't think the wall is the first thing in the game that you have to push for longer. Okay, he finally gets it.
Yeah, just needed to push a little bit longer. Which, that's easy to get thrown off. That everything else when you push it, it pushes pretty soon. It pushes almost immediately.
Yeah, you end up
Yeah,
getting
I think
more than a bit of a lead, Maurice.
I don't know if this is the first item or the first place in the game that if you push, it doesn't slide immediately.
I believe this was the. I think this is the first.
Like, I know that's common in some things. It might also be Twilight Princess again.
Alright, so Indie Filter has defeated 2 of the ghosts, has gotten the key that they have been looking for a long time, so they are back making progress here. They should be making pretty steady progress from this point, since they just need to find the 3rd Poe, the 4th Poe they'll find on their way out, and then they'll be ready for the boss room. So we should be seeing our players wrapping this up pretty quickly.
No, it was just trying to, like, they just didn't go into a door earlier that had a switch. Check the other side. There you go.
Yeah, I'll admit, Maurice, when I saw these 2, I immediately thought of Arbiter's Grounds. I thought of the things you have to push there. I've seen that dungeon a lot of times because that's my little brother's favorite.
Yep. I mean, this dungeon basically, Arbiter's Grounds is just a repeat of this dungeon, because you've got the ghosts that you gotta hunt down, you've got the push walls. Only downside is, of course, you don't get the really sweet sword boss where you go into the giant room with the sword covered in charms, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna stab this, because that's obviously the safe thing to do.
There's a boss kill for Pufferfish King. Also, yes, in TP you get the Beyblade, which is the best item in the game.
Yeah, it is. I'm just wondering how many people are blind to Skyward Sword and how you would even emulate that.
Most people, and you wouldn't emulate it. I have 3 Wiis, I would ship people them, but I don't have copies of the game
I'd
as
play
well.
that game again. I love Skyward Sword.
Snowdozer is on the boss now.
Skyward Sword is absolutely one of my favorite games.
Yeah, and if you like Stalord, Stalord shows up again in Spirit Tracks.
A bad game.
A very good game. The best Zelda game.
Yeah, good game.
It is not.
Second only to Wand of Gamelon.
It's really hard to figure out which one's better, Wand of Gamelon or Faces of Evil.
I can't wait till Snowdozer figures this out. Use the chicken.
How would that help?
I could go for a chicken right now. The hardest puzzle of all, Snowdozer just has to leave.
You gotta try and leave.
Indie Filter's incredibly suspicious of this ceiling, but it isn't going to do anything until they get near.
Yeah, the downside to Skyward Sword is trying to emulate that. I don't know if you can emulate the Wii Motion Plus.
You can't. I'm pretty sure Dolphin does not support Wii Motion Plus emulation yet. Hey, we
It would also like
can have at least 3 racers. I have 3 extra Wiis. Oh, I don't have 3 Wii Motion Plus.
The Wiimote I use, I have 2 spare Motion Pluses because I bought Wii Sports Store, but I have the Skyward Sword Wiimote, which is the Wiimote I use for every Wii game. I love that thing.
Oh, I have the one that came with the red Wii. I don't know why they included Wii Motion Plus for that.
Because they were making them all the Wii Motion Plus. It added a gyro to it, which made it so much better. And like, just Skyward Sword plays phenomenally. It's so much fun.
Yeah, Skyward Sword had a lot of questionable design decisions, like the mini games between areas that dragged on forever. But a lot of it was just really fun to play, and especially once you get the bow and arrow, using the Wii remote and pulling back the nunchuck to draw the bow just felt really great.
The one thing I will say that I'm mad about Skyward Sword, and has actually nothing to do with Skyward Sword, is the beetle item existing. Put that in Smash Bros, and it's the worst.
Did Snowdozer just hit the projectile into Phantom Ganon?
Not only did he hit the projectile in the Phantom Ganon, he hit it on a backslash into Phantom Ganon.
Yeah, considering who co-developed Skyward Sword, nothing in that game is very surprising as to why it is to me, but it's very clear considering who co-developed it.
Who co-developed it?
Monolith Soft?
I mean, I like it.
Snowzer gets to play tennis. Snowzer probably doesn't have a lot of Zelda experience, so...
Andy's currently mad at me
like,
because
tennis.
the game he gets to play with Kuso is... he gets to pick losers finals for Kuso, and he was going to do Adventure Ball, but I posted the 7-hour video of me playing it. How many fairies does Snowdozer have left?
Apparently none.
0.
Burned through all of them.
I heard that.
I hope you torture me as much as you feel like, Andy.
I don't know, man. Anyway, I have to think now, man. I have ideas, but I have to think, and I don't want to think. I just want to make people play Adventure Ball and suffer, and then that was it.
Yeah, I know, and I'm just like, I'm gonna feel real bad if I get there, unless...
You
like,
did say that. You said that a while ago. I remember this.
Hey, Maurice finished it in under 3 hours.
I told so many people about it, and... just like, yeah, if I get to losers finals, it's gonna suck.
Oh well, I have
How are you
ideas.
doing today, Andy?
Sleepy, but fine.
Alright. How are you enjoying this OOT stream?
I mean, I showed up fashionably late, so...
That's what VODs are for.
I guess fine. I'm just like I said, I'm just impressed that Maurice didn't get stuck playing minigames for 3 hours.
I love the minigames in this game, but
They're good.
it's...
So does Maurice.
Maurice, you absolutely should, if we can't figure out how to do a continuation race, do Majora's Mask blind.
Good God, there are a lot of minigames in that game.
Yeah,
You're never gonna find anything.
But the thing is, those minigames are progress to a degree. So, you
I
know,
agree.
if you're playing that game and not doing all masks, I don't know what you're doing.
The answer is yes, Maurice.
The answer is no, because he never did that skip.
No.
But the answer would have been yes.
The answer, yeah.
Oh. 1441 for this segment. I forgot to record times. Let's go. I'm still sub 1 hour for total right now. I think I could do the whole game in under an hour and a half. I'm gonna try.
Alright, so what Snowdozer really needs to do is go back out to the fairy fountain.
Jabu Jabu is not that hard if you know where you're going. Puffer King is a dirty cheater.
I mean, Puffer King also...
Well, that segment was 2 hours for him.
They use save states.
Well, he also just posted the time for the other segment. It was 2 hours.
Yeah.
So,
Where else are the fairies? Were there fairies in the room with the first key? I know that there's some fairies in this dungeon.
Yeah, there's definitely fairies in that Stalfos room.
But like, it's not that far out of the way to leave the dungeon and go get the other fairies.
That's
It
also
isn't.
true.
Especially since Snowdozer knows where they are. Snowdozer did find those earlier.
Like, I'm pretty sure I did that as a kid. I just left and went there. I think there's fairies to the left of Snowdozer in like a hidden hole that's in the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Snowdozer's strategy here is. The monsters have like a really low to 0 chance of dropping a fairy, so there's really not any point in fighting them.
Just looking for hearts.
Go to 0.
I don't know, Andy, what's your favorite Zelda game?
A Link to the Past.
I figured I'd ask.
Fair. You're allowed to ask.
Not Link's crossbow training?
Nope.
That's a good one.
Not Link's
really.
crossbow training.
It's not really a good one.
My favorite is Darksiders.
Darksiders is good. I think the Legacy of Kain games are pretty good Zelda games too.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's too many block puzzles. Too many block puzzles in Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver.
Well, don't play Soul Reaver then.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot there's a franchise and not just Soul Reaver.
Wanna Gamble On is a good choice. It's a good game.
Nice
Soul Reaver is
job.
one people think about when they hear Legacy of Kain and you know it.
Yeah, of course.
I can't believe Snowdozer actually managed to dodge that.
Nice dodge there.
Ooh, that was a good hit. Indie
I don't
Filter
think
is in the basement, making their way to the boss room.
Oh, nice.
What Zelda games don't have tennis?
Which one?
Well, yeah, the CDI games can't be true Zelda games. They don't have tennis.
True.
Zelda 1 doesn't have tennis.
Zelda 1 does not have tennis.
Do you count Zelda 2 even though you just reflect just the Wizrow boss?
I mean, it's kind of borderline.
Yeah.
And it'd be a shame to reject Zelda 2 on such a technicality.
Yeah, okay, so Zelda 1 not a real Zelda game, Zelda 2 is. Like
Well, Alundra is another good Zelda game.
Yeah,
You're right.
Alundra is a good choice.
I've never played it, but I know it. I know what it looks like.
I played Alundra 2, but not Alundra 1.
I didn't play.
What is Snowdozer's strategy here? Why is he fighting the wolves?
Because he wants to pet wolves.
Pet the dog.
I don't think
Pet
it
the
counts as
dog.
petting if you use it with a 2-foot-long sword.
Pet the dog.
Unless he's just hoping for one of those heart fountains where you kill it and it just spits out like 3 hearts.
That's possible. Some wolfos do that.
Do a lot of things.
That was
Bowser
fun
doesn't
when
use his
you-
shield at all.
What is a shield?
I mean, he's playing on keyboard. It might be hard. What if he has 6?
Is he really?
rollover?
What a
Yeah.
champion. That's a Chad play right there.
What? Like if he has like 6-key rollover, he can't move, use the shield, and then also stab. Like that's probably a very good reason as to why he's never shielding, which will be interesting.
Oh, there's the hearts. So you not have bottles, Epona's song to get milk from the cow. Snowdozer had some fairies in bottles, but lost all of them in various combats. And I think right now he might be looking for a fairy, and he's just forgotten areas where fairies might live.
Alright, I think I might bail from here because GFM is lonely in the Mystery Fun Shack.
Yeah,
All right.
I would go
You know what?
join,
I'm gonna
but
go help you.
I'll save them.
Andy.
I'll save him.
All right.
well, I'll stick around.
We're right at the end of this race here. We've got Snowdozer is just one boss fight away from finishing. We've got Indie Filter is in the last of the rooms. Indie Filter doing some clever things here with activating the elevator and then jumping on top of it.
I like that. That's cute.
Spoilers for the missed race. Jumping on top of the elevator. Yeah, this Ganon fight is brutal. This doing 2 hearts of damage with this attack is shockingly powerful. Luckily, Snowdozer's been dodging.
Yeah, Maurice almost got a 2-cycle Phantom Ganon, which is like kind of crazy. If he had better timing on the first one, he could have gotten the 1 cycle. It's nice because then you don't have to go through more tennis. Yes, Maurice, you have it right. Real Ganon makes noise, fake horse doesn't, and also the sprite is brighter. The sprite being brighter is a lot easier to see on emulator, admittedly. Having played this on a CRT and on an N64, it is not easy to see. But yeah, the real giveaway is that it makes sound. Ooh, good shot to the head.
Nice, that's 2 hits.
Ooh, good shots.
Oh man, Snowdozer's killing it here. Oh, he takes a hit.
I'm surprised tennis has been the hang-up for a lot of the players.
Yeah, it's been surprisingly difficult. Indie Filter here, still stuck in this last room.
Yeah, it does change angles. Unlike TP, where it always shoots at the same angle, it actually does change angles. You can have them hit. It's really tight to hit. Phantom Ganon can just straight up miss.
Indie Filter is suspicious of these protrusions on the side, but he's getting on the wrong side of them. He needs to get on the side part. Oh, there it is. All right. Needs to keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Oh, doesn't push for long enough. Gotta keep pushing. It's giving up way too fast. There it is, and it moves. Snowdozer picks up a full complement of hearts here.
Still not going back to get fairies.
I mean, it's been, what, an hour and a half? He may have just forgotten.
Snowdozer has changed the timer to the Dying to Ganon timer. Interestingly, I don't think the puzzle timer was ever activated.
It's starting at a curious starting point for this timer. Snowdozer is also running low on arrows. Hopefully he figures out that his hookshot is just as good as an arrow. Alright, he makes it to the Ganon portion with the maximum possible health. I think Indie Filter has picked up on going into the boss with a half a heart is a waste of time. It's going to look for some pick-me-ups. This is the right way to do it. There's a... Oh, no. Maybe he's just looking to die as quickly as possible.
Oh, I think Snowdozer was expecting that one to hit.
Yeah, Snowdozer really needs to look for a fairy. That's going to be what decides it. Because if they have two bottles, two fairies and bottles, that would be basically 3 full life gauges against Ganon. And then hopefully Snowdozer remembers too, they have the Minuet of Forest, that if they were to go outside and somehow manage to die or mess something up, they can always just warp right back to the entrance of the temple. I don't think these timers on Snowdozer's screen are particularly accurate.
If they go back to the file select screen, you can at least see the true count.
Oh, there's some arrows for Snowdozer. Snowdozer says, I forgot every fairy location. Snowdozer looks right outside of the temple, does not find the fairies, and realizes that Maurice is a liar. And he's going to walk a little bit further and find it.
Hopefully he does remember almost dying to the Club Moblin.
I mean, Snowdozer could just shoot this guy.
Yeah, you have the bow now. I mean, to be fair to you, Baristos, wasn't supposed to run into the club.
Oh, here we go. It just gets to start.
Your advice is good.
Okay, I forgot. It's only if they save and quit that they start over. There we go. Snowdozer makes it right on by.
Misses the ladder. Gets
Well, hit the ladder, but the Moblin's in the way.
Yeah, the Moblin can actually hear you. Yeah, trying to lure out the Moblin like that is also a pretty good idea.
There we
It
go.
can't actually attack you.
Indie Filter has made it on to the tennis part of the fight. Of course, why on earth would you try to attack all of Ganon's attacks? That doesn't make any sense. But they'll pick up on it soon enough, I'm sure.
So I wonder if Stills is probably going to go try and get past the club Moblin again, not play the temple, the warp song.
Yeah, or they could just shoot him. That's also a solution. There we go, gets by pretty quickly.
As Indie Filter takes a death to Phantom Ganon.
We still see the one big advantage here. Indie Filter is a lot more willing to use the Hookshot as a weapon. Why is Snowdozer fighting these?
Yeah, Maurice, the edge part of that floor just doesn't have any collision. I don't... Maybe he wants an arrow drop?
Oh, yeah, he wants arrows. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. He wants arrows. Oh, there's some arrows.
14 is good. Especially when you have 3 fairies.
Yeah, I think this is good. I think this is going to be the one where Snowdozer does it.
Alright, more Phantom Ganon time.
think Indie Filter has misinterpreted Navi's hint as he's only vulnerable when he's attacking.
Oh, I see still they're trying to just like launch it at different angles, I think. Yeah, if you like smack him right on the head, it'll always hit.
I don't know that Snowdozer has ever hit this and not and had Ganon deflect it. Like, I think Snowdozer has a perfect record so far of always hitting Ganon and stunning him.
But he has normally reflected it, he just missed the second shot like that. He always expects it to hit.
Pufferfish King asking, are jump slashes stronger? Yes, jump slashes do double damage.
It's the reason why if you see the infinite sword glitch, they always do a jump slash first, so that every single time they're doing jump slash damage. Snowzer just has to learn how to tennis.
Yeah, Snowdozer
matching beam won't work.
Snowdozer misses, but at least doesn't get hit. Who's halfway dead? Snowdozer or Phantom Ganon?
Oh, there's another hit.
There's one more. He's got, what, one or two left?
Yeah, I think so. He has been doing jump slashes every time. No, Phantom Ganon definitely does not have that much health. Although he has probably one of the hardest one cycles in a speedrun perspective. I feel like he maybe takes like 5 or 6 hits. Yeah, I think the only player to really tennis successfully was you, Maurice. I don't think anybody else really tennised that well.
There it is. Move in, hit him! Oh, got an extra hit there. Yeah, it'd also help if Snow would get more than one hit per cycle. But he's making progress. I think he's one jump slash away from finishing this even.
He's slashing so late.
Hey, as long as he gets it, it counts.
Okay, good.
There, he gets it!
That was a very good Phantom Ganon kill.
And that is the fight is over. Indie Filter still hasn't picked up on the trick here.
Time for Snow to do the most important trick in any speedrun. The right warp.
Alright. Oh, I was waiting for
Okay,
Snow.
good. That was almost bad.
Yeah, you definitely want that heart. It's free. Might as well grab it. Oh, here we go. Indie Filter got it.
You just got a tennis now.
Yeah, it's really... I think part of it, too, is the assumption is you should... that if you've played A Link to the Past, because A Link to the Past really tries to drill it into your head, that everybody keeps telling you, oh yeah, your sword deflects evil power. Oh, this sword deflects evil power. Remember to use the sword to deflect the evil power. And no, Sari is not dead. The Kokiri do not age, which is why, you know, everybody was freaking out that this giant person who looks like Link shows up. And Saria went to the temple to fight off the fiends, and when you defeated Phantom Ganon, she ascended to become a sage, and now she's in the Temple of the Sages, and she's doing whatever to help you out.
And we get the little Deku. The little tree. He's so cute.
How would they have offspring? They're the children of the Deku tree. The Deku tree is their father.
I'm sure this is all explained in Hyrule Historia or something.
Well, they tell you this. They tell you outright that the Deku tree is their father.
Yeah, but that might not be in a literal sense. Oh my god, Indie Filter's getting these random headshots.
Yeah. Indie Filter, like Snowdozer's, kind of assuming that they only get one hit per cycle. Really needs to be more aggressive and can get a couple of hits per cycle, which would speed this up quite a bit. There we go. Oh yeah, gets a hit and a half.
I think might just need one more.
I think they're more. I think they need a little bit more than that. It's one
it is
hit
not
if you
one
get a
hit.
random hit.
That is not true.
There's some hearts for Indie Filter. Well, that's right. I forgot Tamer was still in this race, aren't they? They don't have
Yeah,
a stream, so
no
we
idea
haven't.
where they are.
We have no idea where they are. And Maurice, Nick flashes and Tamer to distract them so that they can get killed by Phantom Ganon. We're gonna be honest here, Maurice. I'm pretty sure literally everybody here knows nothing about tennis except for you hit a ball with a racket.
We probably only know marginally more about tennis than cricket, but that's it. Oh yeah, Mario Tennis is really accurate to real tennis. I love when I do my super attacks in tennis in real life, and I make the ball multiply into 3. And they all become like paintballs. And then my teammate flies into his turtle shell to return the ball. I already know somebody chat's gonna reply with, "Oh yeah, this is yeah, that's exactly what tennis is like." Come on, guys, you can be more original than that.
Alright, where's Indie Filter going? I think they're looking for more arrows. Yeah, this is kind of a weird thing. If a later Zelda game probably would have put like 3 pots of arrows in front of the Ganon room.
Yeah, TP would have had like 20 pots at the end and would have been like, "Oh, here's every arrow and 5 fairies."
Alright, Indie Filter's got 6 arrows. It's enough to get through phase 1 of the Ganon fight twice. So they should be good for a bit. Yeah, this is just really weird. Like, I would expect them to put some pots right here in front of the boss room so that you could refill. Or put a couple of pots here in the boss room. Although this is one of those weird fights where you don't actually need to have the weapon for the dungeon. I know Skyward Sword did the same thing, where the first boss fight, you don't actually need to use the dungeon weapon to get through it.
I'm pretty sure Twilight Princess does require all of them. That's probably the only Zelda game that I remember most everything about, except this one, so I hope my memory's correct on that. It has been a while since I played TP. To be fair, my first experience with the game wasn't playing it. It was watching my sister play like 100 hours of it. I was too young and stupid to understand how to play Zelda.
These camera angles are great for Snowdozer. It's great whenever you move so that you've got these velvet railings in the way. Or did I say Snowdozer? I meant Indie Filter.
Yeah, the timing's really hard, especially if you played other Zelda games, especially TP. You think like, I always try and think of the TP time where you get hit it like right before it comes towards you. You don't have a lot of leeway. Well, you do have a lot of leeway, you just have to hit it pretty early. You have to hit it at the end of your swing.
Oh, nice. Indie Filter getting a lot of hits there. Nice, another good shot. There we go, Indie Filter getting the kill. Excellent fight there. Yeah, and it's tough to believe. Indie Filter was ahead of Snowdozer for a big chunk of this fight. He found the Hookshot a lot faster than Snowdozer did, but then got stuck in the dungeon, spent quite a bit of time looking for one of the keys. And that gave Snowdozer an opportunity to catch up. And then Snowdozer figured out the puzzle with the ghost paintings a lot faster than Indie Filter, and that gave Snowdozer the opportunity to pull ahead.
We go, just have the right warp and the cutscene left.
And don't forget this heart. Free heart refill. You want every one of those. And that's another thing. Maurice does have a little bit of an advantage, having picked up a number of pieces of heart and gotten an extra heart container, but that advantage starts to dwindle as you get into the late game, because you get all these heart containers for completing dungeons. Towards the end of the game, you wind up with quite a few heart containers.
Yeah, you'll probably end up picking like even if you didn't try, like 7, 8, even 9 alone.
Yeah, and of course, if the players take some time to search around and pick up a couple of pieces of heart, getting an extra heart container, that's a pretty big advantage. So it looks like all the players here are going to finish just about within TPC's estimate here. The 3 to 4 hour estimate.
I'm proud of you all.
Alright, so unfortunately N-Tamer does not have a stream, so there is no stream for us to check out. So we'll have to move on after this. But not to worry, we are going to be back soon with more of Link to the Past. We might wind up doing it as... we might wind up playing this as a... I'm sorry, I lost track of what I was talking about. We might be doing this next weekend. Another race on Sunday where we'll do another dungeon. So we'll see how that goes. Just finishing up the couple of cutscenes here, and we will be done with the goal.
So those are admittedly, at first, the estimate was shorter because I actually did tell you the thing you needed was in the graveyard, but then I took it out. Also, yeah, we're doing Ocarina of Time, not Link to the Past. Yeah, surprise, the next dungeon's just Link to the Past.
Yep, next dungeon is just Link to the Past.
You just get to play Rando instead.
So we will be back next week with another round of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time blind segmented race. Once again, if you're interested in joining in, you just have to complete the previous goals. Although this is obviously the later we get into this, the more goals you have to catch up. And then we'll probably plan to have another race of a different game once we finish this up. We haven't decided yet. Some people have talked about doing A Link to the Past. Maybe we'll pick something more obscure. I'm a fan of doing some N64 Goemon, playing the first Goemon game for the N64. That's a Zelda-style game with some clever dungeons, and I think it's a little more logical to progress to. I'm pretty sure there's a guy who just tells you what you're supposed to do next whenever you talk to him. And
some people suggest ease. I know ease has been definitely discussed.
Ease is a fun one. We'll have to figure out which ease to do, however, because there are quite a few of them. And there is
two people I filled out on the continuation race interest sheet. I'm so proud of myself. 2 people have actually put their names down, interested for a race.
And there is Indie Filter finishing 6th place with an SRL time of 3 hours, 52:31 minutes, finishing within the estimate. Very well done. All the players did an excellent job here. Figured out the puzzles pretty quickly. Just had a couple of difficulties with some boss fights, but that wasn't too bad. So I think we'll wrap up here. Let's go ahead and plan to do a raid. Let's see.
On the fun check.
No, I think...
well, the fun check is just done, I think.
Yeah, I think that they're wrapping up. I think we're going to go ahead. Let's do a raid of Yogi the Monk. He's playing some retro games here. It sounds like he is going to do practicing some Chrysalis speedruns. So we can go ahead and watch to see what the experts do here. So thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you TPC for putting together the pay spin and joining me on commentary today.
Of course, welcome as always. I enjoy farming these, trying to route them out from a speedrun perspective. It's been fun.
All right. So we hope you enjoyed yourselves, and we will be back here again next week with more mystery races. It's all... We'll find out what that mystery is together. Thank you everybody, and let's have a great evening.
Mystery Funhouse with the raid, yo. Where are we going here? Yep. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're playing some Moai-kun on the NES. Trying to find new spicy routes. Maybe the same... No, I don't think we have time here. Let me place that bomb... We want to place it here, and then... I don't have time to go break this, do I? Nah, that's losing... Just that. Have to be the top right one. Top right one. You don't need to break this one. Oh, dupes. In the other level. A mystery classic. What were you playing, Mystery Funhouse? Yeah, we're doing this for the Overswarm spreadsheet game. Here's the spreadsheets. Great Sir Nico, we did a blind race of Ocarina of a blind race of OOT. Wow. Did you finish? Did you finish in one sitting? Or was it just like a race to see who could get the farthest in a certain amount of time? Wait, this is boom. Momentum, please. Oh, one dungeon per week segmented. Huh. Alright, Zoda's got new strats here. Let me read what he wrote. I copy pasted it. Copy pasta. Mirrored is safer, but need to stop for enemy killed. Go up right, get 2 bombs. Place first where you spawn, and second 3 tiles to the right on the other side of the boulder. Alright, so the right side of the 2 clouds at the bottom. Alright, I might need Zoda's help here. So it starts out like this. Guessing. Now what? Do we just go up here like normal? Get the other ones? And then wrap. Clear 2 blocks right. Here? Here. Zoda's the resident experts in Moai-kun. Okay. Now go left and punch down block. Go left. Here. 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 Yes? What is this strat? Okay, bombs here. Now down. Can I get back up? How do I get back up? Here? Oh. Nani? What is this strat? The strat is, how much does this save, and why is it rocket science? Alright. I've already forgotten. It's here. Here. Go left punch block. Bomb first. Okay. Then we go bombs. Then we go. Bomb seems spot on left side. Nani? Alright, we're gonna need a poverty timer here. Check the 2 different ways. First I need to learn this way. Easy. This way makes my brain hurt. No. For some reason. Okay, bombs. One here. Now let's just go down, right? Nani? push. This way it seems much faster, yes. How did I did it like, I don't even remember now. Maybe it's good that I don't remember my way. I think it's get all 4 bombs, and then go here. All on the way to here, you break that. Yeah. So here's the way I used to grab that. I used to get these. Then that. Oh, no. Grab that. There. Then that on the way. Hit that. And then... Then wrap to here. Come back up. Something like that. Oh, you're right. I do have it just written down. I had an 831 my way because I did it faster one time. So my way is 831. So I don't even need to do it my way. My way 831. Zoda's way. This is not right. I've already forgotten Zoda's way. Here? Wow, not even knowing what I'm doing, I got an 833. It's very unoptimal. I can AB that. It's crunch! This way is nice because you can get crunched. Here. Here. Ant. Oh dear. Ant has turned into the Phantom. Alright. Get bomb. Place bomb. Go here. Go down here and then jump through the boulder. I feel like I get stuck when I just grab it though. Sometimes. Dude. Sometimes get stuck. Yee bee 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 bee. Just do a vertical jump. 843. Dang. Zoda with the strats. Husa, thanks for the luck. It's a 1,000,000 frame window. It's crushing me, Zoda. I can't beat that window, man. I need a 16 frame window to dodge anything. I'm just gonna do a vertical jump there, because I feel like otherwise you can potentially get stuck. Why would I do that? Let's go back down. I mean, it's a 1,000,000 frame window, but at the same time, sometimes your input gets eaten by some mysterious force. I don't know if that happens to you, but I definitely felt it there. Where I hit A, he just stood there until dead. Got new strats in 30. See? Like sometimes you just can't jump, man. Smash.